Got some celeb stories to pass along to you. We'll start with Timothy Busfield, reportedly being edited out of his upcoming Amazon MGM film following a child sex abuse allegation. Sources told TMZ the already finished rom-com called You Deserve Each Other will require digital edits to remove Busfield from his scenes ahead of its release. The movie stars Penn Badgley, Megan Fahey, Justin Long, Natalie Morales, and Anna Gasteyer, and it hasn't been given a release date yet.
It reminds me of when they put Tig Notaro into the Zack Snyder film.
Yes.
Digitally replaced Chris, who was it?
Delia.
Yeah.
Yep.
The development follows news that Busfield was dropped by his talent agents last week. The allegations stem from claims that Busfield sexually abused two boys while directing them on the show The Cleaning Lady. Busfield has pushed back strongly, accusing the parents of the children of fabricating the story after their sons were replaced on the show in 2024 and questioning their credibility. The former West Wing actor later surrendered to authorities in New Mexico and has denied all accusations. So obviously we'll be following.
There's a story that precedes this, though, that came out, and you reported on it. It was the third to come out of the quote-unquote woodwork where there was an underage girl.
It was a 16-year-old girl.
Right, and he had been pleading with the family to not report him. He said he was going to go get therapy. Mm-hmm. And you don't hear that addressed that much because those parents are still around.
Yeah. And so whether or not they decide to do anything, you know, then they're not going to say anything. But the father of the girl was a therapist, and then now they've come forward and said something about it. And at the time, he felt that therapy was the right move or trusted him. But I don't know if they're going to do anything with that or not. But remains to be seen. We'll find out.
Yeah.
Prince Harry told the UK courts this week through a written submission that he felt paranoid beyond belief, claiming alleged unlawful information gathering by the Daily Mail and Mail on Sunday made him feel his every move, thought, or feeling was being tracked. He's one of several claimants accusing Associated Newspapers Limited, or A&L, of grave breach of privacy over 2 decades of allegations the publisher calls lurid and preposterous.
Listen, the Daily Mail, the Sun, a lot of the British tabloids are really known for aggressive, like hacking phones and stuff like that. Yeah. It's been part and parcel of what they've been doing for decades.
Yeah, they're definitely, dumpster divers.
Yeah.
And
so when I use the Daily Mail because it's a good aggregator. You'll see the same stories popping up on other news sites as well, but I'll see a headline and I'm going, this is BS immediately.
I'm the same way.
Yeah.
So I while perusing for prep, the Daily Mail comes up from time to time, and I try to take every story with a grain of salt, but some of them I'm like, oh, come on.
Yeah, forget it.
Yeah. So
there was one, I forget Preston.
No, it's all good.
The headline had nothing to do, literally,
with the story.
Nothing to do with what was in the story.
Harry's lawyer said the alleged intrusion was terrifying for his loved ones and isolating, while A&L argued the stories were sourced legitimately and noted none were challenged at publication. Other claimants in the suit include Sir Elton John, Liz Hurley, and Baroness Doreen Lawrence, and they described alleged misconduct ranging from stolen documents to use of private investigators.
I think you're like me. You're furious when the Daily Mail publishes those bikini shots of Elizabeth Hurley. We are just incensed.
I agree. The 9-week civil, by the way, she looks incredible. She's 60 years old.
God bless her.
Looks incredible.
Man. Yeah.
The 9-week civil trial will determine whether a pattern of unlawful activity occurred. And this isn't the first time that Harry has taken on the tabloids in court. He even won a legal judgment that said the Daily Mirror's publishers had taken part in widespread and habitual phone hacking back in 2023.
I believe Piers Morgan was an editor at one point, and he might have been an editor of the Daily Mail during that whole phone hacking thing.
Okay. Well, this was sad to see. Valentino Garavani, or better known as just Valentino.
Yeah.
The jet-set Italian designer whose high glamour gowns, often in his trademark shade of Valentino red, were fashion show staples for nearly half a century, passed away at his home in Rome, as Foundation announced Monday. He was 93 years old. Universally known by his first name, Valentino, I was adored by generations of royals, first ladies, and movie stars from Jackie Kennedy Onassis to Julia Roberts and Queen Rania of Jordan, who swore the designer always made them look and feel their best.
Hell, even I knew the name.
Yeah, he even once remarked, I know what women want. They want to be beautiful.
He's often forgotten as the inventor of Blue Emu.
Wow.
And it was his goal to not make it stink.
Well, success.
Yeah.
Success. Though Italian-born and despite maintaining a studio in Rome, he mostly unveiled his collections in Paris and spoke French with his Italian partner, Giametti, an entrepreneur. Alessandro Michel, the current creative director of the Valentino fashion house, wrote on Instagram that he continues to feel Valentino's gaze as he works on the next collection, which will be present March 12th in Rome, departing from the usual venue of Paris. So condolences came in from the family of late designer Giorgio Armani, who died in September at the age of 91, and Donatella Versace, who posted 2 photos of Valentino saying he will forever be remembered for his art. He had a nice part in Devil Wears Prada.
Yes.
Remember they're at the Paris Fashion Show.
Right.
And what's the character's name?
Amanda
Priestley.
Yeah.
Comes up and talks to him. Miranda.
Yeah.
Italian premier Giorgio Maloni remembered Valentino as an indisputable maestro of eternal style and elegance of Italian high fashion.
That dude was aces.
Never one for edginess or statement dressing, Valentino made precious few fashion faux pas throughout his nearly half-century-long career, which stretched from his early days in Rome in the 1960s through his retirement in 2008. His fail-safe designs made Valentino the king of the red carpet, the go-to man for A-listers award ceremony needs. His sumptuous gowns have graced countless Academy Awards, notably in 2001 when Julia Roberts wore a vintage black and white column to accept her Best Actress statue. Cate Blanchett also wore Valentino, a one-shouldered number in butter yellow silk, when she won the Oscar for Best Supporting Actress in 2004. And also, he was behind the long-sleeved lace dress that Jacqueline Kennedy wore.
It's pretty amazing.
For her wedding to Greek shipping magnate Aristotle Onassis in 1968. So he did all the big stuff.
You know, and now I'm very excited because The Devil Wears Prada 2 is coming out.
Yes.
And you stop and think about it, and something you just said about, there was rarely a misstep in the career. If you want to talk about an industry, where you are judged rapidly by people just looking to take you down, that's the industry.
Harshly. Even early fans included Gina Lollobrigida and Sophia Loren, as well as Elizabeth Taylor, Audrey Hepburn. So this guy,
Pizza Meatball,
who
the other Italian
Pizza Meatball. Okay. So he was, obviously on top of it all. A public viewing is going to be held at the Valentino Garavani and Giancarlo Giametti Foundation on Wednesday and Thursday.
The funny thing is that in his leisure, he was often photographed wearing jorts.
Oh, so, wow.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
And he could get away with it. He could easily get away with that. Don't want to bore you guys with the Beckham stuff or not. You want to hear any?
You know, because it is so.
Okay.
I was reading about it today, and it's next level now.
They've gotten a little more specific with it. So Brooklyn Beckham has finally broken his silence amid months of speculation about a family rift, accusing his parents, David and Victoria, of deliberately undermining his marriage in a lengthy social media post. He claimed that his parents, quote, have continued to go to the press, leaving me with no choice but to speak for myself and tell the truth about only some of the lies that have been printed. So Brooklyn alleged the conflict stems from what he described as a family culture that, quote, values public promotion and endorsements above all else, insisting that brand Beckham comes first.
Harumph.
Addressing his infamous 2022 wedding, he wrote about the wedding dress beef between his wife, Nicola, and Victoria, claiming, my mom canceled making Nicola's dress in the 11th hour. Brooklyn would also talk about the infamous dance at the reception, saying, and listen to this, my mom hijacked my first dance with my wife, adding, she danced very inappropriately on me in front of everyone. I'd need to see that.
I need to see it, but I could see her maybe. So I had no idea that Nicola Peltz's father is a multi-billionaire.
Oh, really?
So initially, when this story started to break, I thought, okay, are they looking at her as like a a money grubber, like trying to, get in on this family. But, no, that's not the case.
Marisa just pulled up a video.
Is it too much?
It's a shocking leaked footage of Victoria Beckham and son. And it's not them. It's some woman going crazy over a guy who's wearing short pants and...
Pretty much getting a lap dance.
Yeah, getting a lap dance.
That's inappropriate. No mother should do that for her son.
So the eldest Beckham child would also confirm that he and Nicola flew to London to see his dad for his milestone birthday, but claims he refused all our attempts to meet unless it was at his big birthday party.
This is Bronx Beckham?
No, this is Brooklyn Beckham.
Okay.
When he finally agreed to see me, it was under the condition that Nicola wasn't invited. Brooklyn, who would also accuse his parents of trying to endlessly ruin my relationship, revealed his parents allegedly pressured and attempted to bribe him into signing away the rights to his name. He added that family members told him the night before his wedding that Nicola was not blood and not family, and accused Victoria of repeatedly inviting women from my past into our lives in ways meant to make the couple uncomfortable.
So I don't know everything about this, but I could see that being a dynamic. I've known women who their mother-in-law did not like them. And there was a lot of manipulating that went on. And, it takes two to tango, but sometimes mommy can get a little possessive.
I'm guessing there's fault on both sides, most likely. But you never know. Lastly, Brooklyn addressed the rumors that Nicola controls him, maintaining, I am not being controlled. I'm standing up for myself for the first time in my life.
Now, can you cut my steak, mommy?
Noting, I have been controlled by my parents for most of my life. He concluded by saying that distancing himself has finally brought peace and relief, adding, my wife and I do not want a life shaped by image, press, or manipulation. All we want is peace, privacy, and happiness for us and our future family.
See, being filthy rich is hard.
See?
But it does go to prove that family drama can happen.
Doesn't matter.
In any scope, any group, so.
If you want to bring it back around, Brooklyn's wife wore a Valentino wedding dress.
No kidding. Okay, well, there it is. All right, on to Mickey Rourke. I'm sure he wears Valentino. He's putting the blame on his GoFundMe debacle squarely on one of his employees, and he's making some serious accusations as well. TMZ caught up with him at an LA gym over the weekend. He explained what happened from his point of view. He said it was all a scam. That whole thing about the money was something that somebody who worked for me did to try and keep money for herself. I would never ask strangers or fans for goddamn charity. He also reached out to TMZ reached out to GoFundMe and was told the donation refunds were issued last week and donors are going to get 100% of their contributions back. So
excuse me, I'm going to pet my bird.
So he's now claiming that the woman who worked for him was trying to keep the monty for herself. I don't know.
Again, you got to hear both sides of the story.
I don't know.
One of the real sad things, he has these dogs, his small dogs that he keeps with him.
My dog.
My dog. My dog. When he was really suicidal for a point, and the dog got him through that. So he's never without a small, dog that he carries around.
Yeah. Kourtney Kardashian revealed on her Instagram story that she hasn't drank alcohol in 3 years.
Yay.
Sharing an update while documenting a fancy Friday featuring a mocktail made with zero proof gin. She has been married, obviously, to Travis Barker since 2022. He's been sober for 17 years. The couple welcomed their first child together, Rocky, in 2023. Kardashian also shares 3 children with her ex, Scott Disick. Who has spoken, and that's Mickey and Adrian are those kids.
Right.
Yeah, and
we're a throuple.
Yeah. Who's publicly spoken about discussing hereditary alcohol issues with their eldest child. But she says, 3 years she's been sober, so.
I forgot Courtney's the oldest.
That's right.
Yeah.
I forgot that,
Yeah. James Gunn has shut down rumors that Batman and Wonder Woman are being cast or will appear in the upcoming Superman sequel, Man of Tomorrow. Writing on Threads, all these rumors of Batman and Wonder Woman auditions are false. Clarified that the only major casting news was German actor Lars Ettinger getting the role of Brainiac, which was announced last month. Gunn suggested the rumors came from DC, currently casting a female role for Man of Tomorrow. saying that people are guessing that's Wonder Woman. While Wonder Woman will exist eventually, Gunn said he doesn't know whether she exists now. That's a bit different than the more concrete Batman plans like the upcoming The Brave and the Bold movie. So as of now...
All right, hang on. What's The Brave and the Bold?
I don't know.
Okay.
The new Batman movie, the new project, is based on a comic book series.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll stay in the comic realm for a moment. Luke Cage star Mike Colter says that he's had conversations about returning to the role after initially saying no because he wanted to do other things. With Daredevil Born Again reviving the Netflix-era characters and Kristen Ritter, who played Jessica Jones, confirmed to be back for season 2, Coulter admits that he may have some unfinished business.
Let me tell you, Luke Cage season 1 and season 2, terrific, and especially that first season. And he has a relationship with Jessica Jones in that first season.
Coulter teased that there's momentum here, sharing that I would say we're in a better position to see this come to fruition, faster than we think. Coulter was spotted in New York while season 2 of Daredevil Born Again was filming, and the series is expected to return in March. This is all leading to increased rumors around a reunion of the Defenders, the superhero group comprised of Daredevil, Jessica Jones, Luke Cage, and Iron Fist.
So they were all those series. And Iron Fist, though, a lot of people crapped on. I thought it was okay. The Defenders suffered from too few episodes.
Yeah.
It was basically like, the movie, all the movies that were leading to the Avengers movie.
Right.
If that was like 80 minutes long, it would have underserved it. Did you feel the same way? The Defenders was too short.
I thought so. And I feel the same way about Iron Fist. I was like, I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I didn't even know the Defenders. I've never even heard of them.
So the Defenders is them all coming together.
Yeah, but I didn't know they made a show out of it.
Yeah, they did. And
when was this?
This was at the end of the Netflix run.
It's like 3-4 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, longer than that.
Longer? Okay.
2017.
Oh, wow. Even further, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I totally missed that.
Yeah.
I'd kind of given up at that point.
There's a lot to watch.
When I watched, you know what I realized when I started to really bail was I tried watching Moon Knight, and it was too confusing.
Oh, so
and it became,
confusing,
It
man.
became too much work, and I was like, I think I got to take a break.
I think in this day and age, it's okay to say, I'm tapping out.
Yeah.
And you don't have to. There's a lot of other stuff to draw your attention, but
We had so much great entertainment for all
Daredevil,
those years.
Jessica Jones, Luke Cage, Iron Fist to a little less. That whole Netflix run will be legendary from here till the rest of time because those series were so damn good.
Okay. Channing Tatum is reportedly set to bring the live stage production of Magic Mike to New York with plans to open in Times Square this October.
Are we going to do, you had talked about us going up and auditioning. Should we?
Can you do that? Do you have the time?
That's the hardest part.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got the talent.
I mean,
but
I've
I don't
already
know about
drawn
the
on my
time.
abs.
Hey, when we were in London, there was a Magic Mike show there when we were staying
Yes.
in Leicester Square.
Yeah, and it starts with a guy playing a road cone.
Yeah, it was a big deal that
Yeah.
that show was going on, if I remember correctly. Sources told Page Six that the show will take over the former Copacabana venue, as producers are reportedly overhauling the space to resemble a strip club that will also be a nightclub.
You know, Channing Tatum is a funny friggin' guy. He's a funny comedic actor. Did you ever see 22 Jump Street?
Parts of it, I didn't see the whole
There's a
thing.
scene where who's his co-star?
Jonah Hill?
Jonah Hill
Yeah.
in that sleeps with the captain's daughter because he's pretending he's a college student. And they're both sitting in the captain's office, and the captain has found out about this ice cube. And and Channing Tatum looks at the picture, and he looks at him, and he starts going, "Oh, S! Oh, no, you didn't!" And he's out, and he's dancing around the office. He goes, slept with the captain's daughter. And it's just, and he's improvising it all, but it's effing hilarious.
He's great.
Yeah.
The source said that Tatum is expected to announce the news today on the Today Show. Insiders also suggest the actor could make limited on-stage appearances following past cameos in the London version, Casey, inspired by the films Magic Mike XXL and Magic Mike's Last Dance.
I think what they should do is pull from other Broadway productions and have like the Elephant Man.
Okay.
Yeah. Would that be cool?
Yeah. Why not? All right. And then one last story. Fans launched a Save Tony and Ziva campaign in Paris, driving a mobile digital billboard past major landmarks with a message and a QR code. The city is significant to the show, Tony and Ziva, because it's where characters Tony DiNozzo and Ziva David, played by Michael Weatherly and Cody DePablo, were reunited and lived peacefully until Tony was framed for a crime. The stunt follows the show's cancellation after one season on Paramount Plus, which sparked global fan protests, including a Times Square billboard.
Isn't this is a spinoff of
NCIS?
NCIS, yeah.
Weatherly thanked the supporters at the time, saying the effort maybe even nudged my tear ducts, he said. The series debuted in September last year, was canceled in December, so I don't really hold out hope for it, but we'll see. All right, we're ready to play some clips. Will Trent centers around a sharp dyslexic agent with the Georgia Bureau of Investigations. Here, actor Ramon Rodriguez talks about directing some episodes of the series.
I know the show so well by now. I know the character well. Our crew, they're like family. We've been together for a while now. And so it kind of felt like summer camp. You know, you're rejoining with your friends.
I don't give a
I said Ramon. It might be Raymond. I'm not really sure.
I think it's Ramon.
Ramon. And new episodes of Will Trent will air tonight on ABC at 8 p.m. Here's the next clip. Harlan Coben's final twist guides viewers through real-life murder cases, revealing shocked hidden truths, deceit, and unexpected culprits. And here, Harlan Coben discusses how reality can be unbelievable.
Truth is stranger than fiction. If I had written them in a book, you would have taken the book and thrown it through the window. You would have sent me nasty emails about how unrealistic this story and its twists are. But these actually happened. They're actually real cases.
I don't think I want to see it.
New episode of Harlan Coben's Final Twist will be on tonight, 8 p.m. You'll see that on NBC.
Just the title, Harlan Coben.
Yeah.
It's very exciting.
Just grabs you.
Yeah.
All right, that's your entertainment report. We are getting set for our Tuesday morning to keep moving forward. It's a cold day today. We'll hang out together. We'll huddle in. We'll warm up. Have a little cup of cocoa or something like that.
What was the temperature on your dashboard this morning?
17.
Yeah, likewise. Yeah.
So we'll see where it goes. Supposed to go up to about 24, 25 degrees. We'll take a break. Ed Bassmaster on the show a little bit later on this morning. Stay with us. We'll be all right back.
Barbecue 2026, Saturday, May 9th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, featuring Godsmack, Alice Cooper, The Hooters, Everclear, plus Des Rocks, Cami Kehoe, Lilac, our local Shots opener, The Circus Hearts, and the Preston and Steve side stage with live band karaoke with Sidearm. It's always an all-day party, so don't miss out. Early bird tickets start at just $35 to sit your ass in the grass. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com from 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks.
Another thing I want to mention, just a reminder, this weekend, the movie The Machine opens up.
Yes.
And we want you, if you love Bert Kreischer and love our relationship with Bert, go see the movie.
Yeah, go see it.
Support it, and it looks hilarious.
Yeah.
It looks fantastic. So
if it gets a good, strong first week, that's all you need. That weekend, Memorial Day weekend, it'll be fantastic.
I'm going to hit that a few times this week just to remind people. There's a great picture of him and Kevin Smith together. Did he come by for an interview with a podcast or something?
He was on Kevin's podcast. Yeah, I watched some of it yesterday. I think they ended up talking. This might surprise you, for 2.5 hours.
Oh my God!
Yeah, because both of those guys are talkers and have a million stories to tell. But I watched a few of the clips yesterday, and it's cool to the guys that we love the best. And to see them in the same room at the same time is pretty nice.
Opens on Friday. Go see The Machine. All right, in a little while, we are going to have a young woman by the name of Maggie Drozdowski on the program. You probably saw the story. If not, she was bit by a shark.
Yeah.
In Stone Harbor, surfing. 6 stitches, nothing really bad, but I mean, there haven't been any shark bites in a while down that way, and her foot looks pretty gnarly. We're going to talk to her in a little while about that, and while the subject is up, I didn't think we'd have too many people that would have stories of being bitten by sharks.
Yeah, I was bitten half, but I'm doing fine.
But Man, there are people. If you've been bitten by an animal, it's pretty freaky. And if you think about it, you know, and I'm not talking about dogs and cats.
Yeah,
and obviously
Scruffy on the couch.
Those can be pretty bad too. But there are plenty of other animals that can bite you. And even though you, as a human being, are going to win in that competition, the other one's going to die if you want it to. It's still pretty freaky, terrifying.
There was a story recently about a woman, a dairy farm, was bitten by a cow.
Oh, yeah.
Bitten by a cow.
Sure, man.
And like a lot of damage, broke her arm.
Yeah, 215-263-WMMR. If you were bitten by an animal, not just, your pet or a dog or a cat, something a little bit different than that. We'd like to hear about that.
My friend lives on a farm, and the neighboring farm has cows, and there were babies there. And so we were there once, and we went to go look at the calf. And my friend stepped into where it was, and she was like, you guys stay there, because she said if the mom gets like pissed, you don't want to be in here for that.
Sure.
So
you just don't think a cow's that way.
Yeah, I just thought like a cow. Like, well,
Docile.
we can get out in enough time. Like they're slow. They're big.
You're always seconds away from an utter catastrophe. Come on.
Seriously.
Come on.
You know what freaks me out though? Like the little reptiles that can latch on. A kid, like a little boy is playing with one, and it just latches onto their finger.
So Trish, here from our sales department, she and her husband have bearded dragons. And I was at their house one night, and she was showing them to us, and I stepped away for a little bit, and she's like, oh, I got bit. And I turn around, and she's got blood gushing out of her hand. And she thought it was funny.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, you just got bit by a freaking...
By a
dragon!
A dinosaur!
Yeah. I remember my fraternity brother got bitten by his python. He was going in there. He had the mouse in his hand, and the python was like, no, I'm going to go for your arm.
Dude, my friend growing up had a snake. That snake ate him more than the mice and crap he'd put in the tank. He was constantly getting bitten by that friggin' snake.
Dude, the scene in Road Trip where Tom Brady... Which just totally wraps its mouth around his hand. Oh my God!
I don't get owning snakes and stuff like that. But I did see, Steve, a picture of a snake. This guy dressed up as an Uber driver. He goes, "Oh my, like little Billy got his first job. He had a helmet on this thing and a little backpack that said Uber Eats on it.
On the snake?
On the snake. It was hilarious. I'm like, okay, first cute snake I've ever seen in my entire life.
I've never seen a helmet on a snake.
No, you have to see this. It's like an albino python.
I've seen a snake smoking before.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah. There's a really good picture of a
I saw an
snake with a
adult man
cigarette
pleasure a
hanging out of its
camel.
mouth.
You did? Tijuana.
Let me go to, I have Luke. Do search snake smoking if you want.
Yeah, and then the helmet thing.
Nick needs to see that. And the helmet thing, too. Hi, Luke, you're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, I just want to tell a story about how I used to be a UPS driver up in Vincenttown, New Jersey, and I had to make a delivery to a farm that had a bunch of where they would raise horses, where you would sit on those carts. And I'm going up to go do the delivery, and then you got your driver's door open because it's so hot in the summertime, and all of a sudden I just feel this bite on my leg, and I look over, and there's an ostrich.
What? An ostrich?
Stop it.
Come on, really?
Yeah, they actually had a pet ostrich that would roam the property for some reason. And I could not make the delivery, so I'm in the UPS truck, honking the horn. Nobody's coming out. I'm like, I got to get this thing off the truck because with UPS is every package every day. Makes
Right.
sense.
Yeah.
So here I am. I run out the passenger side. The ostrich starts chasing me. I'm running around the back of the truck. I hop through the driver's door. It tries to lunge at me through the driver's door. I get out the passenger door again. I run to the barn, drop the package off. The lady comes out of the barn and she grabs the ostrich by the neck and holds it. She's like, "Get back in your truck right now." I'm like, "You don't have to tell me twice."
Ran and delivered
I bet you I know what was in that box. It was probably ostrich sedatives.
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Have a good one, guys.
Yeah,
Dude,
you
see
too.
you, Luke.
There's a I think she's on Instagram. She has an account, but she has. I guess you know what I'm talking about.
I know who you're talking
and
about.
it's this bird that is it an emu or an
It's an
ostrich?
emu.
It's an emu,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it freaks out all the time, and
Yep.
it comes charging, and she's
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
She'll do videos with like selfie videos of her, and she'll just like slowly pan over to this like vicious thing ready to like bite her.
We will go next to Will. Hey, Will, morning.
Rhythm, schism, a brizza.
Rhythm, schism. What's up, buddy?
What's up, guys? Skull Sealer here.
The Skull Sealer.
I got bit by a groundhog.
Whoa.
Now they've
Don't
got
drive angry.
Yeah, don't drive angry. They've got sharp little friggin' teeth, don't they?
Yeah, giant in sizes, man. So I was coming home from work one day, and I saw this animal in the road. So I slowed down, and it was still alive. It was a tiny little groundhog. It wasn't like a full-grown, like full pounder or anything, but it was pretty small. So I got out of my van, picked it up, moved it to the side of the road, and it bit me in the web of like my thumb.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I still have the scar from it.
So I assume you don't know if the thing is rabid or not. Did you go to the doctor immediately?
I did not.
Oh, dude.
You became a werebadger.
Will, the thing is biting you. Did you start like smacking it on the head to let go, or was it a quick bite?
It was a quick bite, but I did like try and shake it off. You know?
Yeah.
Because it wasn't like thrashing or anything. It was just like a real quick chomp down my hand and then like a release. But
ow.
I don't know if it even survived. Who knows?
Thank you, Will. Appreciate it, man. I have a fear of being bitten by a snapping turtle.
Okay.
Oh, for good reason.
I'm fascinated with them. You will actually see them on golf courses a fair amount of time. At least once a year, I'll see a good size one just sitting out sunning itself. I'll go over and take a good close look at it.
Yeah.
Just because they're really prehistoric looking and
it's
really cool, but
tank.
That beak terrifies me.
So Coney Island Aquarium has a snapping turtle, Preston. This thing's lived in Coney Island to begin with because it's got tattoos and stuff. But it's this big, this beak on this thing. It just sits there, and it always sits there at the corner of the tank. But you're right, they're really threatening looking.
And if you've ever bitten by something small, and how bad that hurts, I can only imagine. I got bit by a hamster in college. I still, from time to time, will think of it.
You still cry?
No, I actually it gives me like the chills because I'll never forget his little teeth going through my finger. I was like, oh my God.
But this thing, a snapping turtle, can take a full finger off. I told a story about where my dad lived years ago. They had a pond, and they were finding ducks and geese with their heads bitten off.
Yeah.
And they don't fly that way normally.
My brother used to put them in the pool and swim with them.
What?
He would get them from the
turtles?
He'd get them from the creek.
I think I remember you telling me
And he would put
that.
them in the pool, and he'd swim with them. And then my mom would be like, go take them back. And he would take them out of the pool and take them back to the
By the way,
creek.
everything else about the turtle is slow, but that snap is lightning fast.
Yep.
I have been bitten by a swan. It didn't hurt at all. That was the only one where I was like, oh, my God, you're adorable.
Stop looking at me, Swan.
My dad had to smack a swan in his head because he went after Jace. Jace was little, and he looked at Jace like he was an enemy. And
No!
Swan! He did. He just took one hand and smacked him.
I know people who have battled with goose before.
Oh.
There was a guy that was fly fishing one time, as a friend of my dad's, and it was, because you throw it up in the air, and it either caught on the goose or the goose snapped at it or something like that. But anyhow, he had to reel it in.
Oh, no.
Because it's flying in the air, and he wasn't going to give up his rod. And then when he got there and he's trying to unhook it, the thing is beating him with his wings, which are pretty formidable, and I've been snapping at him as well.
Getting back to snapping turtles real quick, I saw one in the middle of the road one time, and I tried to be a good Samaritan and get out. I stopped the car, and I tried shooing it off the road, and I got a stick, and I was sort of trying to poke at it or whatever.
Just pick it up.
Because it scared me. Big old snapping turtle.
Yeah.
And
if you just pick it by a shell, it won't even get its.
He's panicking.
No, I know.
No, I mean, and it was in the middle of the road case, and so I was just trying to shoo it off of the road. But those things hiss at you.
Yeah.
And I just and I was like, man, I'm just trying to help out, buddy.
Yeah.
I hope we got run over.
Let me go to.
Listen,
WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa. So we're gonna peel back the curtain a little bit here of some behind the scenes stuff working at a radio station, or it could apply to any office scenario. But we in this industry use certain pieces of equipment regularly. Some things that we buy personally and bring in. One of the most coveted items in the world of radio are your headphones.
Oh yeah.
So it's like a baseball glove.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you're a professional baseball player. You break it in, you oil it, you take care of it. They're made. You come to love them after a while. Whereas if you were to put someone else's baseball glove on, you'd go, "Ooh, this feels weird."
Yeah.
Right. And I can't play using this. You know?
It's yours. It is like exclusively yours.
Mm-hmm.
So for some time now, someone has been taking Marissa's headphones and using them, right?
Definitely.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I have to assume. I don't have receipts, but I have theories.
Okay.
You've seen enough to indicate, like, for example, being in a different place or the wear and tear on it suggests it's being used regularly.
Very much.
They are being used.
They've gotten a little beat up over time. They've gotten bigger. So if somebody has a different size head, it's like lending somebody your hat.
Right.
You start to feel them getting bigger, and you notice it because when you wear headphones, they're tight to your ears. Like I'm pushing on my ears right now, and I'm hearing a totally different sound than when I let go. It's very looser.
So I have a tiny head, and so now I have a unique scenario because where my headphones are kept, I'm at the main console. I'm in the number one position here in the studio, and from time to time. If I'm doing prep or whatever, Casey or whoever has to step in and run the board. And so my headphones are right here. They're plugged in. I can always tell when somebody has put them on because I have mine on the smallest setting. And I'll put them, and sometimes they're hanging down around like my jowls.
Right.
Like where they should be on my ears.
Mutton chops.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, somebody's been wearing my headphones. It's always... It doesn't anger me, but it's just mildly annoying. I just have to go, and adjust them. But yours shouldn't be used by anyone else at all.
Well, and I feel like I have this secret bond with whoever's borrowing them over the weekend. And you're right, Preston. Sometimes it's because they're a little bit bigger. They'll be like pushed up, and I can tell. But over the past, I'd say 8 months or so, I think they're wearing hair gel. Because on the top of my headphones, every 2 or 3 weeks, my hair starts getting stuck to it. And I think that their hair gel is sticking to the headphones.
Whoa, okay.
That gives
Thus
us...
meaning that my
narrows it
hair
down.
is sticking
That gives
to the
us something to
headphones.
work with,
Well,
detective-wise.
Jackie Bam Bam and his Jerry curl,
Like, I'm a little honored that they're borrowing mine.
I would not
they feel
be.
comfortable.
I wouldn't be.
I
No.
mean, I'm trying to feel better. I'm trying to share with our weekend warriors or whoever might be borrowing them. But now I'm starting to get a little annoyed.
I want to know who's walking in without headphones.
Yeah.
That too.
Is this what you do for a living, or at least even if it's part-time, it's your vocation. You have your
Exactly.
own headphones.
Your headphones are kept here.
Well, and this was happening when I was on the other side of the glass as well. It's been happening for a while.
So why is it? Because
Really?
my headphones stay here. Now I tuck them under the my little cover on my chair here, and they go into that. Why do you think when we're both on the same side of the board, they're going for yours?
Well, because I use the Sonys, the smaller ones.
Right.
And yours are the bigger ones.
Yeah, the Audio Technica. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
All
would
right,
be my
so
only guess.
I wanted to throw this out there just because you can't be the only one that this happens to, that you have your items, your work items are regularly sabotaged, or not sabotaged, but used without your knowledge. You know what's going on, or maybe you do that as well. Feel free to call us on the Xfinity guest line, 610-660-9333. And what's off limits?
Right.
What's okay and what's off limits? Because I'll make an admission here.
Sure.
I will admit something now. From time to time, I will steal a Sharpie from someone's desk.
Right.
Now, that probably happens maybe 2 times a year. Like, I'm not a regular culprit. Like, if I'm in a pinch,
right,
I don't have any new ones. I failed to call Tony in our reception and get some fresh office supplies, and I have stolen Sharpies before.
Steal to keep.
Yes.
And you don't
Steal
return
to keep.
them.
I don't
Okay.
return them. I'll
All right.
hang them on my neck, and I'll tell you, and I'm like, we got Sharpies all over the place. Right? And I need this right now. And, and the office isn't open.
Yes.
Like,
Sure.
there's nobody around. And like, we work different hours. This is shift work here. So
And
I will admit that.
I think this is why I don't feel as bad, because I've been known to steal some office supplies, some ones that like I love a Post-it note. So when I need a good Post-it note, I'll steal a Post-it note. The number one hardest thing to find in this office is a rubber band.
Okay.
That's why I've given you rubber bands when I've come across them. Yep.
Casey, Preston, we'll be doing an event, and I'll make you like a stack of index cards, and I'll wander around this entire office building looking for one single rubber band. Hardest thing to find.
I would think that paper clips, an errant pen here and there could fall into that area. I'm just going to grab this.
It's okay.
It's okay. I think when you start to move into like headphones or the classic Office Space stapler.
Yeah.
If you walk away with that.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
And so I'm curious as to what you guys would think would fall in that cannot walk away with level.
I'm wondering who doesn't have their own headphones.
That's what I said.
You know,
I'm like, why would you not have headphones?
I'm going over like our weekend warriors. Like Jason's got to have his.
out.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Well, we know who they are.
Marisa. Jason has his own headphones. He has to. Ray, I know he has his own headphones because he was here yesterday with his own headphones.
That's right.
Ryan Shuttleworth is wearing his own headphones right now.
Can confirm.
I don't.
Who's it going to be?
Maybe Blake.
What's it going to be, boy? Blake?
Blake Dannon, maybe?
That son of a bitch.
Is it another radio station? I mean, there's no one on Ben FM, so nobody's taking that.
Literally, yeah.
MGK is too far down the hallway. XTU, maybe. They're right around the corner.
You know, it's the Wild West over there.
It is.
So, really quick, this entity of WMMR feels like a black hole for pens. Like, we've gone through, like, Pierre had to order, like, 250 pens, and we had to start hiding them because people would just, borrow a pen and go forth to the point where I've, like, started hiding pens all over the place just so, like, if I need one quickly, I know that'll be stashed there.
You know about Pengate from years and years ago.
Oh, my God, yes.
Well, we found the black hole of pens. It was Jackie Bam Bam.
Yeah.
Not only was he would chew them up, but then he stored them on the cabinets in the Pierre Robert studio.
On top.
And I
bizarre
wonder,
funeral area.
Yeah, Lord knows I'm not checking up there.
I wonder if they're still there. Give me a moment. I'm going to go check and see if the pens are still there.
I'm going to take some calls because there are people calling in with items that are off limits. As far as
and this might help. This might help work with your job situation. Maybe if people understand what you can and cannot take, things will be a lot calmer at work.
In the workplace, what is off limits? We're going to go to Mike. Mike, morning, bud.
First thing, big brown Guatemalan nipples.
Getting sucked on by all sorts of pipples.
You got it.
Thank you, sir.
Of course.
It is I'm an iron worker, and it is an unwritten rule. You do not ever wear another man's welding shield.
Ooh, I can see that. Yeah.
Well, you're breathing into it.
They're very expensive.
Yeah.
And you're sweaty. It's greasy.
Yeah.
I mean, and you're making it gross yourself. And for another man to do that to your equipment, like you got to knuckle up, man.
Yeah,
I think that's the perfect example of. Now, let me ask you: in the industry, does it happen often?
It happens. No, but with apprentices. Apprentices might think that it would be okay. Yeah, just let me use it real quick.
Yeah,
nah, man.
Nope.
That's where I see it starting. I remember once an intern around the office had borrowed my, and we had gone to a meeting. I came back to do work and I couldn't find my headphones. And I was like, and I found them and I called them out and I was like, dude, you don't understand. Like, I actually can't do my job when you take these things.
Yeah.
And he just looked at me like, oh, okay, whatever.
There's a perception that it's just like a big bin of headphones, just grab them. But by the way, we all have our personal tastes. Like, I wonder if with Mike, I would be curious, are there like top brand of welding masks?
I'm sure there are.
Yeah.
There's got to be. All right, we're going to go to Scott, works on a golf course. Hey, Scott, you're on the air. Good morning, man.
Hey, what's up?
Yo, bud. All right, so you work in the golf industry?
Yes, I do. I hear you're a big golfer, too.
I do my best, yeah. What do you do? What's your job?
I'm the superintendent of grounds at Neshannock Valley Golf Course.
Very
in,
good.
New Jersey.
All right, so what's a regular thing that people are pilfering or using that's yours that should be off limits?
I'm sure a lot of people have this. I have a cell phone charger in my golf cart, and the golf cart is my golf cart for work. And people love to steal the charger out of my cart and put it in a different cart, and I have to go around looking for it.
No,
Really annoying.
that's a complete violation. First off, it's like picking your pocket. They're going into your golf bag, A. But B, phone chargers, even at a cubicle. If you have your phone charger plugged in or you have a USB cord or whatever, you don't take that. So I agree with you. Have you ever caught someone who's done it to you?
I think I know who it is, but I don't have hard evidence to approach him yet.
So here's what you do. You get a mouse trap with a piece of copper and some tannerite. And
would you ever, Scott, would it ever make sense to you to set up some type of a sting operation, a video or something?
It's crazy in the golf industry. It's go. So
yes, but do it.
That's
set up that. I would. In fact, just as a reminder case, you remember when we were trying to figure out who was stealing the pens? I brought in a Eufy Wi-Fi camera.
Yeah.
We never got it hooked up properly, but the whole idea was to catch. No, it was who was stealing your lollipops.
My lollipops. Yeah.
It just pisses you off.
All right, Scott. Good luck with you, man. We appreciate it.
Hey,
bud.
can I say one more thing, Press?
Yeah.
Check out the Shannock Valley Golf Course online.
Okay.
And I just want you to see the course, and I put a lot of hard work into it, and I think you would enjoy it if you ever. It's only about an hour outside of Philly. So.
Neshannock?
I think it's.
Are you there, Scott?
We lost him.
Oh, we lost him.
Yeah.
Oh, bummer. All right. Yep. All right, Scott. I will. Will do. Absolutely. Case, what was the story? This is different. I don't want to go into the office refrigerator. We've done that a gazillion times. But when you were at Ursinus, somebody was stealing beer.
Oh, God, yeah. Well, I mean, we're stealing beer. There was a dorm called Reimert Hall. It's a quad with a courtyard in the middle and suites. And our fraternity had two different suites, 110, which we called the flat, and 103. And we would always steal beer from 103. And so we went in there one night. It was a Friday night, and we opened up the fridge in their common room, and they had bottles of Boone's Farm, and we took them all. We went back to my hotel room, my dorm room, and we're sitting around, and dude opens the bottles of Boone's Farm, and he takes a huge swig, and he goes, I don't think that's Boone's Farm. I don't know what this is, right? And like three other dudes took a swig. I never took a swig.
You were so lucky.
I am so lucky.
Oh.
But then one of the dudes who lives in 103, they come into our room and they're like, "What are you drinking?" And they're like, and he goes, "Dude, don't drink that. It's piss." But dude, my buddy, my roommate at the time got so mad and he wanted to fight them. I was like, we stole it from them. Like, you have no... Listen, I understand you're mad that you drank somebody else's piss.
But you stole it.
You
could have avoided that by not stealing.
Yeah,
quote
simple
unquote,
as that.
You have been had in the best way. Oh, Casey, I would pay money to see somebody going... That doesn't quite taste right.
Like Harlan Williams.
What is it? Yeah, right, exactly.
Marisa, piss on your headphones.
Yes, piss on your headphones. Yeah. Yes, that's a brilliant idea. We'll set up a camera and everything. All right, hang on. I'm going to let's go to Tiffany. Hi, Tiffany. You're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Tiff?
So in my office, we do have plastic spoons, but they can be hard to come by. So I decided to bring my own reusable spoon. It's just silverware that I bought.
Okay.
I kept it in my drawer. I ended up with a really severe bad case of strep throat. I had not gotten strep throat since I was a child. And I was out for a week, and I came back, and my colleague sitting next to me was like, "Oh, gosh, my son just had strep throat. Oh, by the way, I borrowed your spoon."
Oh, my gosh.
Dude.
Yes. And I said, "I was just out with strep throat. Do not touch my spoon. You went in my drawer and took my spoon."
Gee, well, that's just... Absolutely.
That's a violation.
Violation. Yeah. I mean, to know that there was the disease potential, but you take someone's spoon and then do we assume she just wiped it off with her shirt? I mean,
She wiped it off and she goes, well, at least I washed it. I'm like, I don't think you washed it very well.
Yeah. Don't think so.
Jesus.
That's funny. All right.
No, you don't. Silverware,
Yeah.
definitely.
By the way,
mugs.
You guys will love this. I eventually got tired of using plastic silverware. It just felt like a waste to me.
Yeah.
I was using it once, throwing it away. And I was just like, did that for years here. And I'm like, that's stupid. Just bring a real, legitimate metal fork
Right,
here
yeah.
and use that for lunch every day. So I did. And you guys will love this. I never wash it.
You wash it with your mouth.
I lick it off and I stick it in a coffee mug back at my desk.
Listen,
So if anybody's ever picked that thing up and used it,
Well, there's your protection.
That's
you know
my
what?
protection,
Maybe
yeah.
today you piss on it.
I will go next to Joe. Hey, Joe. Morning.
Hey, morning, guys. Sorry to bother you at work.
All good, brother. What do you do for a living?
Hey, so I'm a high-rise carpenter. We build skyscrapers downtown, and worst thing that someone can do is steal your body harness.
Steal
They
your
come in over the
body harness.
weekend,
Yeah.
Okay.
and they're either 100 pounds more, 100 pounds less than you, and you got to spend the first 15 minutes, 20 minutes in the cold. You can't adjust it with gloves on. They got all the straps, and if they're even the slightest bit too big, and God forbid you fall, then first thing to go are your man parts.
Whoa!
Yeah.
All right, so this is for safety in case you fall, or are you hanging?
Yeah, fall arrest harness.
Okay. And so, can you tell if somebody's been tinkering with it?
100%.
Yeah.
Because if we have those things fitted to us like a glove, and then you also work in them 8 hours plus, and you know someone else gets their stench on it, and you could it just doesn't sit right with you.
Dude, first off, it can be a deadly thing to have it not fit right, and of course, having your balls ripped off is not going to be any bonus. But so the harness,
100%.
yeah, over your shoulder, kind of like how many point harness is it?
It is a typical 5-point, 2 under the legs, 1 around the waist, and then 2 over the shoulders.
Okay, and you're saying like when you have to readjust it, that's a pain in the ass because you're on the job and you've got gloves on, and it becomes this whole other thing. Correct?
100%.
Oh man, yeah, that would piss me. So your headphones being borrowed, but he could lose his life if he's not wearing the right harness fit.
Yeah, that's definitely crossing the line. We have Janice joining us next. Hey, Janice, you're on. Morning to you.
Good morning. How are you?
Great, Janice. All right, so what's your job?
Bartender.
Bartender. Okay. And I'm sure there's stuff that you have that's yours personally that you use and people shouldn't touch. What have you had happen?
My pens. My pen stash. My pens. They found my hidden stash in my Coors Light bucket.
So are you responsible for buying your own pens for work?
Well, my manager will bring he'll buy a 12-pack, and the first day they're gone. So I just noticed 2 of the bartenders keep them behind their ear, and I'm like, that's why, because they know it's going to stay with them all night, which I just can't do that. So I keep my little hidden stash in my Coors Light bucket, and one of my coworkers found them, and I can't figure out which one yet, but.
It just pisses you off. I mean, technically, could you wear
you go to write a check. You go to write a check, and there's no pen to write it, and it's there should be a million of them all over the place.
Could you wear one around your neck on a lanyard?
Hell no.
No. All right.
Yeah, I guess not with all the moving around you guys are doing or whatever it is. All
So
right.
work at Karen's Irish Inn in Tacony. Shout out.
Janice, have you ever busted anybody cold, like stealing your pens?
Oh yeah, because I have a roofing. Tufano Roofing gave me a whole box of them, so I know to look for this big, thick Tufano Roofing pen. And I see my coworker with it. I was like, dude, give me the pen.
Yeah, hands off.
Isn't it amazing
Thanks,
how prominent pens are into this whole story of theft or just borrowing within the office? Pens.
And when you get a good pen at a restaurant, you have to resist taking it.
Yeah. Oh,
'Cause
you
you know-
mean as a customer?
As a customer,
Okay.
because you know what it means to the server.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're like, ooh, this sounds really smooth.
Do you know,
Writes nice.
Here's something I just realized that I devised. It's in case you're well aware of my straw hidden pen method. I have a pen on the end of a long flexi straw,
Right.
and I shove it onto the console between my instant replay and my sound effects machine, and you don't really know it's a pen.
And so you use the straw to retrieve it?
Because I've had
Kinda?
pens stolen from my cup here, but no one knows that the pen is at the end of the straw.
Smart.
Oh,
Nobody touches my pens or highlighters over here.
What about the scissors?
Yeah. No, scissors always remain intact.
All right.
So
Yeah,
I'm
we're
in good shape there.
We're kind of lucky over here, Case. I've never noticed anybody grabbing any of the stuff that we have sitting out.
Just my lollipops. That was the only thing. And then ever since we started talking about that, people don't touch my lollipops anymore. So
yeah.
And by the way, I checked the black hole for the pens in the main studio. It's clear.
All right, he learned his lesson. He's a good boy.
Either that or he found a different hiding spot for it.
Hang on. Bailey has something unique to tell us. Bailey, good morning,
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm a diver, and we all have kind of similar wetsuits, similar brands. So on a long trip, they'll just all be in a pile, and people grab the wrong ones, or if they need a different thickness for the water temperature. So typically we're all peeing in each other's wetsuits. So it's a very family sense of work.
Does anybody care that happens, or
no?
some people? Okay.
Because everybody does it.
Yeah.
So if someone claims they're not doing it, they're a liar.
Yeah.
So it's kind of part of it. But when I first joined the team, I didn't have my gear, so I got some hand-me-down wetsuits that had
pre-pissed
different generations of people.
Yeah, there's some really nostalgic piss in that.
Yeah,
so
seasoned.
you're a commercial diver, Bailey?
Yes.
And what kind of work do you do on a routine basis?
We do bridge inspections, dam inspections, seawalls, piers, any waterfront structure.
Very cool.
It is a unique job. Andrew, who works at the Philly Stadium, was an underwater welder for a while doing that. Highly, specialized job. And does that pay pretty good, Bailey, if you don't mind me asking?
It does, yeah. I do other things as well, but it does. And we mostly do inspections. I can't weld above water, so I'm not welding underwater.
Okay, I got you.
How often are you in the water? How often are you diving?
I'd say it's about a third to a half of my year.
Wow.
Otherwise, I'm a geologist as well.
Wow.
Look at you.
That's
You're
really
Indiana
cool.
Jones and Lara Croft rolled into one.
Wow. That's, you don't think about that, that it seems like the jobs would be rare, like few and far between, that you wouldn't be working regularly. I know that's obviously probably a seasonal job, right, Bailey?
A little bit. I work for the Army Corps of Engineers, so we do inspections on different military bases or, structures that the Army Corps owns, like the Chesapeake City Bridge, all those bridges over the C&D Canal. All
That's very
dams
cool.
in Philadelphia.
So I assume you're in like a dry suit a lot, right?
Sometimes, yeah. So that's another thing is the first time I put a dry suit on, when I enter the water, my first instinct is to pee. And so obviously in a dry suit, you should not do that.
Right.
So,
right.
I stopped. I didn't fully.
It's true. You got to hold it. You got to hold it in a dry suit, which are routinely used for more for colder water, right?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. But
Bailey makes you think we need to bring back the Not Your Average Listener.
Yes, we could talk to Bailey for a while.
This is the exact type of thing that we used to do. Somebody has a really unique and interesting profession or personal story about their lives that are really, really cool, and we're sharing. This is the type of thing that
Let's get Bailey's info.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Bailey, hang on. Ryan's going to talk to you. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Yep. And
that's cool.
Let me hang on. Zane. Delivery driver. I'm going to go to him. Hi, Zane. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning, fellas.
Zubba. Sorry, that was for Casey. So, you're a delivery driver?
Yeah, I mean, we do our delivery routes. Everybody's got their own dedicated van, or should at least. But on days where I'm off, I'll come back and Sharpies will be missing, phone chargers, the normal stuff that you would expect to go missing with like that. But the problem isn't so much things going missing. It's coming back to things that shouldn't be here, like trash, or, for example, my passenger side door, which still has coffee stains over it that I didn't do.
Oh, man.
So you have a vehicle that's kind of your vehicle, but it will get liberated and someone else will be in it, and they won't. It's like, for example, when my wife will borrow my car, and I get in and slam my head on the roof because the seat is already so far forward. You'd like them to return it to the condition you had it in, correct?
Yeah, at least just keep it clean. It's gotten to the point where I've had to complain about it in the drivers group chat we have and in team meetings, and nothing changes. So this is now the next escalation.
It's just courteous.
Yes,
this is a shared vehicle that is a shared workspace. You don't leave your trash there.
This is the vehicle I piss in.
Yeah.
And it's probably somebody who leaves trash in their own car, who just doesn't clean it up, and that's the way that they live, and are blind to the fact that most people don't do that.
I know. Did you go through a trash? Did you go through a trash in your car? I
totally
did, and now I'm completely the other way.
I like to, yes, exactly, Steve. I like to have it clutter free, and if possible, even vacuumed and everything. There was a time where I just had, old fast food bags, and
the over the seat hook shot,
all that stuff. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd have a completely trashed car, but no, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yep. Hang on. Speaking of trash, we're going to go to Tim, drives a trash truck. Tim, you're on the air. Good morning, brother.
Good morning.
All right. So, what is it that people fiddle with and they should not be doing when in your industry?
Well, we have a bunch of things like gloves.
Yeah.
We have to wear gloves because we touch some pretty nasty stuff.
Yeah.
When I come back from a day off, my gloves are missing. The hard hat that we have to wear is nowhere to be found. But the worst part, the reason I called in, is when people use your truck and they smoke in it when you're a non-smoker.
Ooh, okay. Is there a rule against smoking in the trucks?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Is there a rule against smoking in the truck?
There's a company policy that suggests not to, but I mean, a lot of people don't listen to that.
Yeah.
So there are guys that will smoke in their trucks, and it just makes you smell like smoke. I used to be a smoker.
Yeah.
So when I got rid of all that. Now I know how nasty it is, and when I come back from vacation or whatever, it's nasty.
Tim, with the hard hat thing, is that your hat, your personal hat?
We get issued one when we start with the company. So yes, it's my hat. I'm the only one that wears it.
Every now and then you'll put it on, and that little band that they have in there is the wrong size. Somebody's adjusted it, right?
Correct.
And you know immediately.
That pissed me off.
Yeah.
Do they give you lockers?
Say that again?
Do they give you lockers? Because in the documentary,
Men at Work. Yeah, the guys had lockers.
Yes, there are lockers, but they're very limited, and some of the guys just leave their boots there, and the boots here are just, as you can imagine, they're nasty.
Yeah.
Right.
Because in that movie, they do that, what they call the nasty, where you have to clean behind your blade, and that stuff is really nasty.
Would you?
I usually keep everything with me, take it with me in my car.
Do you have to clean it out like that from time to time, Tim?
You're supposed to do it every day, but if you're good at what you do and you know what you're doing, you could get away with doing it like twice a week, 3 times a week.
Okay.
So do you guys occasionally set those bags of human waste to detonate in your lockers, like in that movie?
No, nothing like that.
That was pretty awesome.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Listen, that would piss me off, especially you're showing up a job that's hard and can be unpleasant to begin with, and you just want a couple of things the way you want them. So I hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's just I have everything set up. I'm in this truck by myself for 11 to 12 hours every day.
Yeah.
And when you come back from vacation and your seat's all up, your radio channels are all messed up, and
Yeah, no, I hear you, man.
Something you shouldn't have to deal with.
That's it.
Yeah, and listen, I think
Thanks,
we all
Tim.
agree that, like, if a coworker or somebody shows up and, like, they forgot their headphones, for instance, or,
Yes.
if it's like a one-time thing, like, we totally understand.
Absolutely.
When it's a repeated offense.
Yeah.
Buy your own.
Yeah, get your own.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah.
Freeloader.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, somebody's been using Marissa's headphones. Lately, she's noticed there's some type of gel. And I don't want to go any further as to what else that might be, but
Not something about Mary gel, but just gel.
No, just gel. So whatever, we can't figure it out. And you should keep your hands off of other people's stuff unless it's an emergency.
Yes.
And you absolutely need it, but it's part of the office culture, unfortunately.
We've learned that a great deterrent is pissing on your stuff.
Yeah,
I'm going to skip doing that, but I appreciate the suggestion.
I'm interested to see if it stops now that we've had this conversation.
Yeah, good call.
Publicly, so we'll find out. All right, well, anyhow, thank you for sharing. We do appreciate it. We do need to take a break as well, so we're going to do that. We're going to come back in a second. Bizarre File Stories are coming up when we return, so hang out.
Preston and Steve.
People don't want no help.
I got Kelly on the line. Hey, Kelly, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, Kelly?
Oh,
Thank you.
Back in like the late 70s, early 80s, it was a thing in Philly, apparently where I lived, where people had monkeys.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like one of those little monkeys that was on Friends.
Okay,
And
like Capuchin monkey.
Capuchin, yeah.
So my dad used to let it run around the house, and one day it was sitting on my shoulder, and he was a nasty thing. He would like steal cigarettes, and he would rip up things, and he was sitting on my shoulder, and my dad said, "Oh, turn your head, he's going to kiss you." I turned my head, and he bit me
Where did he bite you? On your face?
on my face. Yeah, I have a scar.
Oh,
You have a scar from the friggin' monkey.
I'll show it to you on Friday. I'll be at Keenan.
Yes. Tell us your monkey scar, girl, and we'll showcase that.
If you have a monkey scar, come down to Keenan's. We want to see it.
Wow, Kelly, did you have to get any stitches or anything like that?
They didn't take you to the hospital back then.
Just put a piece of gum on it.
Yeah.
Wow. All
I
right.
don't have any stitches.
All right. Well, we'll see you on Friday, Kelly.
Okay, perfect.
Scarface is your name from here on, by the way.
By the way, monkey's going to monkey. It's going to do people, and I remember people would get those things. There was a Woolworths that had a pet section when I was growing up.
Yeah.
It had a pet section, Kathy, and there was a chimp in there.
Yeah.
A chimp. I'm like, what?
I do remember like odd animals in the
Yeah.
Woolworths section. I remember always wanting to get birds, and my mom was like, absolutely not.
They were like blue.
Yeah.
Yes.
They were nice colored birds. That's
Well,
why I
the
liked them.
parakeets?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, they were right down from the
guess.
chimps.
Finches or something.
Finches, maybe, yeah.
My friend got an alligator, and I believe he bought it legally at a place that's not even there anymore. Nick, you might remember this. Is you're driving down the Blue Route just past Broomall. There's a place called Jobu Pets.
Yeah.
And
Your
he got
butt,
it.
Jobu.
Yes.
And he got an alligator from Jobu Pets. What? I know. And we would be in there in his, he had a
You have any more alligators?
He had a giant aquarium in his room, and one time he decided he needed to clean the aquarium while we were all in there. I was like, dude, and he just took the thing out. Like,
Had he been bitten by it?
He had.
Yeah. I'm not down with that. No.
All right, we'll go to Jen next. Hi, Jen. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, what were you bitten by?
So when I was 14 years old, I was down in the Outer Banks, and the people I was staying with thought it would be a good idea to go feed the wild horses that were underneath our house. So we bought a whole
She's talking about cave horses.
Underneath your house?
No, the wild horses in the Outer Banks.
Okay.
Yeah, but they were under your house?
Yeah, because they used to, up in Corolla, they used to roam the whole top of the island.
Oh,
Okay.
dirt
They were
horses.
corralled.
All right, so, and was this a house up on stilts or something?
Yeah, it's a
That makes more sense.
No, they were earth horses. They burrow into the ground.
Okay.
No, but so listen, I know for a fact that a horse bite can really F you up. So how big was the chomp?
So we joke about it because I got my first hickey from them. It was the giantest bruise on my shoulder. I got trapped between the air conditioner and the house, and the horse just wanted the apple that I had already given.
Oh my God.
So the horse was about to kill you for an apple.
Oh, I was terrified. And then my mom, I don't know where she came from. She came out of nowhere screaming and yelling, and she luckily scared the horse away before anything else happened. But I can just remember he was walking towards me, and I turned around, and first he was like eating my ponytail.
Man, so listen, if you get, obviously we've all been in proximity to horses. Look at the size of their heads.
Oh, my God.
Look at the size of their mouths.
Yeah.
I mean, that can make some heavy damage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We just don't think about it because they're horses. They're our friends.
Thank you, Jen. Appreciate it.
Mr. Ed.
But yeah, they're the power of their jaws has got to be extreme. They could easily, bite something off if they wanted to. Let's see. We have a lot of great calls here. I will go next to. There's a lot of monkey calls, believe it or not.
Hey.
Let's go to Liam. Hi, Liam. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. You guys rock.
Thanks, Liam. All right, you have a monkey story.
Yeah. Actually, so when I was 13, I'm 28 now, but when I was 13, my family took a trip to Punta Cana, and there's a gentleman next to the pool that had a monkey on a leash, letting people take pictures with it. So my brother talked me into going over to it. It climbs up my leg onto my shoulder, smiles with me, takes a picture, climbs back down, and is holding his hand out. And I thought he wanted a little handshake. So I gave him my thumb, and he just hacked right into it.
Oh!
I want to shake your hand.
To top it off, I'm 13. What do? They take me over to the bar and just pour vodka on.
Well, that's how you respond to a monkey bite. Yeah.
So the monkey was looking for a tip, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Dude, I want money, and I'll rip your goddamn head off if you don't give me some.
And it's funny
That's
because
nasty. Thanks, Liam.
there are those monkeys that are part of tourism and the people trained for for tips and stuff like that. They get very aggressive, and I'm surprised that a lot of places where you wouldn't figure they would allow that because they can freak out at the drop of a hat.
Yeah. So we've had an ostrich bite. We've had several monkey bites. What else we get here? We got another
horse.
Yeah, there's bird bites and all this, but how about this one? Let's go to Jessica. Hi, Jessica.
Hi, welcome.
Hey, welcome.
Welcome to you.
What's up, Jessica?
Thanks for having us over.
Thank you. We appreciate you having us on your show.
I've never been on the radio before.
It's all right. I say something like that on a daily
Preston,
basis. That's totally
what's the
wrong.
latest phrase?
Good morning to see you.
Preston said that, so you're absolutely
Good morning
fine,
to see you. It's all good, Jessica. What's up?
Welcome.
I was in Indiana, and there was a large cat rescue, and they had accidentally had baby tigers. And so for an extra $5, you could go in and visit that with them. Who doesn't want to go pet a tiger?
Right.
And they were about the size of a big lab. So they weren't huge, but big enough that one decided my calf looked really tasty, and it bit down on my calf.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it didn't break any skin, but it left a good bruise, and it scared the bejeebies out of me. But,
Jessica, you said it was the size of a large lab?
Of like a dog.
I mean, that's a big animal. If a dog that size bites you, that's problematic. If you have one that's trained to do that, that's basically wild.
Yeah,
and
this
it
isn't
clamps down. Yeah,
this isn't a kitten. This is a young tiger. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I didn't card it, but it was definitely older than an adolescent.
Yeah.
Was it able to buy alcohol?
That's pretty wild, Jessica. You have a tiger bite. That's way up there on bragging rights.
Yeah.
I like to use it in the whole 2 truths and a lie.
Yeah, totally.
Because no one believes it. I
Thank
love
you,
it.
Jessica.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. Wow. Do you remember when the trainer that we knew would bring Louie in here, Louie the chimpanzee? Man, I'll never forget that. He brought him in a couple times. It was really cool to be that close to a chimpanzee and hold him and so on. But he was always on guard.
Yes.
The trainer was like he didn't lighten up for a moment.
No, because he said at any moment, he was stronger than everyone in the room.
Absolutely. And that if he were to become unhinged, we got real trouble.
And he said that, the 3 of the children's parties, every 4th one, he'd have to shoot in front of the kids.
Well, and he would bring, he would.
Get out of the way!
They would bring them to parties and things like that. We had them out.
We did too, Kat.
And you know how it eventually ended. I don't remember if it was Louis or I think he had Mikey too. Yeah. But they got out of their. All he would say was they got out of their cage and they had to send them to zoos.
Yeah.
Well, he brought in one time a cub, a bear cub.
Oh yeah.
And it was my wife, the bear cub fell asleep. Claire came in, my wife, just because she couldn't believe it. And I said, you got to get a chance to pet a bear cub. The bear cub fell asleep on her lap. She was sitting on the floor. Those spikes on that bear's, that's a bear cub. Yeah. Those things look like Wolverine. Yeah. It doesn't have anything on these friggin' things. It was unbelievable.
So, did you guys see the movie Nope by any chance?
Yes.
Because there's like an underlying theme of a chimp like going crazy. It's terrifying because, it was a fictional thing in the movie, but
it's not inaccurate.
What that thing did, it could, that could happen in here.
Looking back on Louie and Mikey, like they were cute when they were here, but I'm
not a great idea.
No, it was not smart. Like they're wild animals, and they shouldn't be kept in cages like that.
We also had the white Bengal tigers. Remember that?
Yep. Yep. That was well before Tiger King came out, and we didn't realize that any yokel could walk around with.
The Possum Bowl doesn't seem so bad now, does it?
Yeah. Right. Let me see here. Okay, since we did mention snapping turtles, we got to go to Tom here real quick. Hey, Tom, morning, bud.
Good morning to see you.
Yes, very good. Good morning to see you. Good morning, Ed. Welcome. What's up, Tom?
Yeah, I used to go camping a lot when I was younger, and I would always bring a friend. And this one friend, he was like huge into reptiles. He always had, snakes, lizards, turtles, and all that kind of stuff. So there was always like little kind of sitting ponds around. There was always frogs, snakes, turtles, and stuff. So we would go looking. And one time we didn't see this thing, but a huge snapper out of nowhere bit him on his ankle.
Snapper.
And it ripped a vein out. Like a mile away from the campsite, we had to run back, and I'm a fat boy, so it sucked. It was bad.
Did you guys have to wrap a tourniquet around him or anything?
Once we got back.
Wow.
It took probably 20 minutes to get back. Oh my
God.
He needs stitches.
All right, thanks, Miss. Let me see. Got a butt plug. No, actually, this is a short out. So this is from, who do we have here? Danielle Conway. And she writes, hey, President Steve Crew, it would mean the world to me to request a shout out to my amazing husband, Chris, a.k.a. Babu.
Babu.
He's turning 34 on January 20th. He's my favorite person on the planet. I wish I could say that I was his favorite person on the planet, but I would be lying because all of you have beat me to it. He's been obsessed with the Preston and Steve show and simply cannot get through the day without giggling with you all. We just had our baby boy on December 16th, and he has been the most incredible father since the moment arrived. I love this man with my whole heart, and this shout out is the only way that I can think of to express my gratitude for making me so happy. Happy birthday, Babu. And I think it says Babu 1 or Babu. Anyway,
Babu 1.
Here is a shout out to you. And happy birthday to you.
I think it's Babu was supposed to be 2 exclamation points, but they forgot to hit the shift.
Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah. Okay. But I like Babu 1. It sounds like a spaceship or something like that.
Babu 1, ready for docking.
All right. Happy birthday to you, Babu 1. Let's do the bizarre file.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Horizon Services, plumbing and electrical, same-day emergency service, and you can book now at horizonservices.com. An 81-year-old woman with a criminal past allegedly arranged a murder-for-hire meeting with an undercover detective, landing her behind bars.
I want him dead.
Detectives took 81-year-old Eloise Leland into custody after receiving confidential information that she was actively seeking someone to carry out a murder.
He took my headphones.
Investigators say they arranged a meeting between Leland and an undercover posing as a hitman. During the meeting on January 16th, Leland discussed details of the plan and agreed to provide compensation in exchange for committing the crime. Following the meeting, deputies obtained a warrant and arrested Leland for 1 count of solicitation to commit first-degree murder. She's being held without bond on a charge of solicitation. Authorities say the investigation determined no additional individuals were involved. The intended victim has not been identified, so I don't know who she wanted to have killed.
I want you to cut his head off and rip his spine out like Predator.
This arrest comes a year after Leland was charged with multiple felony counts related to animal cruelty in January 2025.
Not a pleasant old lady.
No, not at all. And she's trying to kill people at this point. All right, a Washington state man used a frying pan to thwart a home invasion at his Seattle home on Friday.
Nice.
61-year-old man and his 15-year-old daughter were inside the residence at the time. Police said the intruder armed himself with a kitchen knife when he broke into the home. The homeowner grabbed a frying pan in self-defense. The suspect chased the homeowner out in the front yard and stabbed him in the leg. The man defended himself with the frying pan. The suspect sustained serious injuries as the men fought outside. The suspect also had some stab wounds, so guy got his knife and went at him with that as well. The teen girl texted 911 during the break-in. Police said she was not injured. Firefighters treated the homeowner for stab wounds, and he was taken to an area hospital. Police and firefighters also treated the suspect, who was taken to an area hospital. He was admitted in critical condition and was under an armed police guard. According to police, the suspect is under arrest for residential burglary and felony assault. Neighbors said they were surprised to hear about this break-in.
Believe it or not, there's a fight scene in the movie, the Melissa McCarthy movie Spy, where she's using a frying pan to deflect a woman attacking her with a knife. And it's actually a really well done choreographed fight.
Yeah. In Tangled.
Yep. Flynn Rider.
Frying pan is the preferred weapon. All right. In Spain, this is just weird. A bizarre moment happened when a dozen carnival performers dressed up as Stephen Hawking and they decided to sing out songs in robotic voices.
I love it.
Footage captured the jovial men all sat in wheelchairs with donning wigs and glasses identical to the famous Brit physicist as they descended onto the streets of Cadiz in Spain.
It's like the running of the Hawkings.
The strange video shows onlookers filming the men as they parade through the cobbled streets honoring the late genius. The bizarre stunt was an entry for the Spanish city's annual carnival contest.
Off to Never, Neverland.
Later, the men formed a band to sing in front of a crowd, spinning in their wheelchairs and performing together as a group.
Do you know who would have loved this? Stephen Hawking.
Dressed in suits, the performers mimicked Hawking's gestures as they sang lyrics, including, "The machine has arrived to enjoy carnival." The group called Chirigota and Teoria are known for singing strange satirical songs in identical costumes. They claim the stunt was a tribute to the scientists, saying, "Don't be offended, this is just for laughs." They said the act was inspired by Hawking, intended to highlight mobility challenges faced by wheelchair users. After rolling through the streets, the group spun around in their chairs, singing "Machine" over and over again. Other lyrics include the line, With my will to live and my wheelchair, I have reached the very top, even the stars."
A lot of people forget that Stephen Hawking was on Big Bang Theory a couple times.
Wow. Yeah, that's right. And he was on Star Trek.
On Star Trek. In the holodeck.
Videos of the carnival act went viral, sparking mixed reactions on social media. At the end of the carnival competition, the group say that they will donate all 12 wheelchairs that were used in the skit to ALS patients. A beloved Florida pastry chef was tragically killed after getting caught in a bread mixing machine at a grocery store where he worked.
When are they finally going to outlaw pastries?
Mordechai Grunberger was found dead at the South Florida Kosher Market in North Miami Beach early Friday morning following a freak accident with the industrial dough mixer. Authorities believe the longtime employee got lodged in the machine, and they do not suspect any foul play. Police have not disclosed what led to the deadly accident. Grunberger identified himself as head pastry chef on his Facebook page. His grief-stricken wife, Ina, shared her devastation on social media on Friday. She shared several loving photos of her and her husband, something she often did as family and friends flooded her page with condolences. Police said that his death is still under investigation, and OSHA is investigating the deadly incident, as you might imagine.
You know those machines, both you and I worked, in the kitchens that had industrial mixers.
Yeah.
They're scary as hell when they're going full blown.
They're ruthless. If you get caught up in that stuff, it's not backing down. All right, and then one last story. Odrin McLaughlin learned the hard way that it takes a village to wrangle 15,000 scuttling crabs off the side of a highway in the dead of the night. McLaughlin is the owner of McLaughlin's Car Dismantlers and Recovery in Burnfoot, Ireland. And when he got a call Monday about an overturned transport truck on a highway in County Donegal, he thought that it was just a normal day of work. He said, they never told me it was full of goddamn live crabs in the back.
Why did it have to be crabs?
He said, I was shell-shocked. The truck was bound from Ireland to Portugal with $97,000 worth of brown crab caught by Irish fishermen when it careened off the road. The driver was unharmed. The aluminum container of crabs burst open, and the critters made a run for it. By the time McLaughlin arrived on the scene, they were scuttling all over the highway and the adjacent field just 50 meters from the sea. He said the crabs were trying to make a break for the sea, like they were trying to get back to where they came from. His expertise lies in car parts, not crustaceans, so he headed to nearby villages of Burnfoot, Greencastle, and Moville, where he enlisted the help of crab fishermen, a veterinarian, and an army of volunteers. He said it took 80 men, women, and children roughly 18 hours to grab all of the scampering shellfish from the field in the dead of the night, gather them into the sandbags, and then lift them with a crane back to their container. I can't believe they tracked them down.
They'd never seen so many crabs, so they consulted Janet Jameson's gynecologist.
Everybody from the village came to help. He said, I don't think it'll ever be forgotten. In the end, he says they recovered about 95% of the crabs. Some, he says, didn't survive the crash, where a lucky few made it to freedom. McLaughlin says that he was told the crabs they collected were originally bound for restaurants, but will instead be disposed of as they are not fit for human consumption after their misadventure.
They don't get to be eaten, Preston.
Yeah. It's not clear what caused the mishap to begin with, but McLaughlin has his suspicions. He said it's these big European drivers coming over. He said these boys are used to motorways and highways and stuff like that. They're not used to the wee rural roads of Donegal.
It seems like something that would be impossible, but they did it.
They did it. And that is what we have in the bizarre file for you. With that, we will take a break. Don't forget, our friend Ed Bassmaster is going to be stopping by in the 9 o'clock hour. He's going to be performing at Punchline coming up this weekend. So we'll chat with him and get into some other things in just a little bit. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Barbecue 2026, Saturday, May 9th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, featuring Godsmack, Alice Cooper, The Hooters, Everclear, plus Des Rocks, Cami Kehoe, Lilac, our local shots opener, The Circus Hearts, and the Preston and Steve side stage with live band karaoke with Sidearm. It's always an all-day party, so don't miss out. Early bird tickets start at just $35 to sit your ass in the grass. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. From 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks.
Like 8 stitches.
Dude, that's why one of the things that you see the lunatics, there's a guy who had I think a TV show. He's had not a tooth in his mouth, but he would go into the murky, muddy water.
Yes.
And apparently snapping turtles make for great turtle soup or whatever. So he just reaches his arms down in this brown muck and like pulls out snapping turtles. Yeah. And I it was almost too tense to watch the damn show.
Thanks, Tom. That's messed up. All right, here, this might be most exotic bite. I know we had tiger and ostrich and a few other things, but this is my sister got bit by a chinchilla.
Okay.
At Funimals in Westchester.
Oh my God.
Funimals. As a kid, and still hates those cute little balls of fluff to this day. She asked for it, though. She stuck her finger in the cage.
Okay.
I got bit by a chinchilla.
Well, you see it all the time where people say, "Don't put your fingers in the cage," or if you get like a little like a behind the scenes or whatever.
Oh
don't.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I got kind of reprimanded. I've told this story before. Sorry to interrupt.
No.
But my junior high Spanish teacher, Mr. Huddleston, did some wildlife work with the St. Louis Zoo, and he would foster some of these animals. And when he had facilities where he could keep them,
Like big cats, right?
Yeah, he
Ended
could
up
keep
getting
them.
killed by
So
one, right?
yeah, so but anyhow, he brought in he had a mountain lion in it was a kitten, it was a baby mountain lion in a carry case, and he came walking up to the school. I'm like, no way, oh my God, and I stuck my finger in there. And he's like, don't do that. That thing will bite it off. He's like, whatever you're doing, do it. And yeah, he was killed by a leopard in his backyard.
So that shows you how good, however good you. I mean, they are wild animals. You know, you have to remember that. I was at the Philadelphia Zoo here, and we were back. They had an armadillo. I didn't realize this, but the larger armadillo is the kind you might find out in Texas. When they ball up, if your finger gets caught in that, it can break your finger.
Yeah, and those shells, whatever those things are.
The armor.
The bands.
The armor and the armadillo.
All right, we need to take a break. We're actually going to talk to a bite victim in a little while. Maggie, who's a shark bite victim, is going to be joining us. But real quick, I want to go. Somebody was on hold for a long, long time, and they just hung up. Never mind.
Well,
Sorry
don't worry about it, because we have a picture with a snake wearing a helmet.
And we got smoking snakes.
Yeah.
And they have an Uber Eats thing on the back.
That is one of the greatest things I've ever seen.
We'll share this on our socials.
That's wonderful.
That's phenomenal. Okay.
All snakes really should have helmets.
Yes.
What if they take a spill?
Yeah, for safety purposes.
All right. Well, anyhow, thank you for sharing the stories. We appreciate it. And like I said, we'll get Maggie on in a little while, who's a shark bite victim in Stone Harbor.
Yeah.
So we'll get her on in a bit. But let's take a break and come back in a second. We'll get into the bizarre file when we return. Stay with us. By the way, Northeast High School, you're up for coolest teacher. Make sure you let us know who the coolest teacher of the year has been. Text word teacher to 39333 if you go to Northeast, and we'll send you the voting link. We'll be back in a moment.
Is it Katie Kane?
Katie Kane.
Looks like Candy Cane.
Yeah.
And I like Candy Cane. Happy birthday, you.
And then a shark?
Yeah.
Ooh. Sorry about that. I had the black bean soup.
Okay. All right. So happy birthday, Katie. All right. So I want to go back to the story we had in the bizarre file. Is it Mykonos? Is that how you pronounce it, Kathy?
Yeah.
That's in Greece?
Yes.
Okay.
It's in Greek, Preston.
It's in Greek.
Yeah.
So a mother and daughter were there. They went to a restaurant. They were kind of talked into hanging out in this particular area of the restaurant, which is a sun deck that they have, and they sat at these chairs. And
it's apparently a popular location.
It's a very touristy city.
Real beautiful view, right?
It's gorgeous. This doesn't surprise me, though. Like, a lot of the places seem to be a little bit like this, where you pay $600 for two
They're
drinks.
predatory, right?
It seemed like
right.
so. They eventually they were kind of nudged into ordering some food or anyway.
2 mojitos.
2 mojitos and 2 crab legs, like just 2 crab legs.
Two.
Not 2 orders of crab
Are
legs.
you even
2
full after
legs.
that?
Right.
They were king crab legs. They are.
They're big.
In their defense, they are the big crab legs.
Yeah.
But they were charged like $640 or 600 euros for that, or they were going to call the cops on them.
They were threatened literally with not being able to leave the country. Now, I'm sure, no matter what,
that wouldn't happen.
No matter what the story is, that kind of predatory stuff will happen, as you were saying, Kathy. If you looked at the history of this place, the reviews are replete.
It's a scam.
Yeah.
It's it's one of those
It's a
scams.
scam.
Get in here, come on in here. Oh, we're going to take care of you, and then at the end, here's the bill.
Oh, wait. So this place is known for bills like this?
It's now known on the travel, like the TripAdvisors and stuff like that. It had that reputation. Now, mind you, it's a nice place, and everyone agrees the food and everything is quite good. However, 2 drinks, 2 crab legs,
Well, yeah.
$600.
My experience was a little bit different. In London, we ordered 2 martinis, and I forget what vodka we ordered, but it was because it was imported. We paid $40 for each drink, so it was like, or I think it was it was about an $80 bill for 2 drinks.
Did they wrangle? Did they wrangle you into it?
No, they didn't wrangle. We just
were
ordered.
the prices listed? Obviously,
no. They were like, what type of vodka, and we named it, and I forget what it was. And then
give me the $40 kind.
Well, obviously we questioned it after, and they were like, "Well, it's so and so vodka," and we were like, "Yeah." They're like, "Well, you're not in the United States,
Yeah,
so
it's like Tito's or something
like
you
whatever
just you would get here stateside.
We had no idea, so we ended up paying $80 for 2 drinks.
I mean, I've already told the story on the air before, but when I had we were in that suite at the Eagles game, and I ordered wings. And what I didn't know is I was basically ordering catering wings. And not only that, but like beers. I mean, we had so much beer. We were handing it out.
Three.
That was a mistake, though.
Servings or whatever it was.
Well, that is a mistake. And what I'm curious about is if you do make a mistake like that, and it is a legitimate mistake, and before say it comes and you're like, oh, I didn't know. I am sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Will they sometimes go,
well,
so
even it was a mistake, but not only that, but the menu had prices on it, but even the prices were kind of written in a way that it made it look like it wasn't $500. You know what I mean? It was like, it was like $5 wings or something.
What was the final bill?
It was over $1,000.
Yeah, Casey had ordered off the catering menu.
I mean, they brought out, because I had ordered 2 orders of wings, and they were like, well, why don't we just bring out 1 order? They said
$1,000.
Yeah. Wow, 2 orders.
And did you
that hasn't happened here in 5 or 6 years. We haven't seen anybody do.
Well, so that's the thing. They were like, why don't we bring out 1 orders, and if you need any more, we can bring out more, because there was only 5 of us in this entire suite. I was like, okay, yeah, that's fine. And when they brought out that 1 order of wings and it was in a giant chafing dish, I was like, oh, yeah, we don't need all of these. And then they're bringing out, when we ordered like a beer, they brought out a bucket of beer.
Did you pay the bill?
So we were able to talk them down a little bit, and so the manager had to come out, and I said, listen, the way this is written on the menu, it makes it, I thought this was $10.
Put your mother on the phone.
Preston, so the name of this place in Mykonos is called the DK Oyster Bar.
Yes.
And I brought up, and you mentioned in the B file, the people go to TripAdvisor to rip on this place. They do. And so I want you, Preston, to just read these as I scroll through. All
right, the top one
reviews.
is the one from the story I just recounted. Here's another one. A scam waiting to happen on the unsuspecting masses of vacationers heading their way. The waiters tried selling us food. Each kept giving us different prices. We kept to drinks after hearing about the bad reviews. Another one says, I went to this place on a family vacation and was left horrified and ripped off. Asked several times for the prices. The waiters kept telling me it was cheap and not to worry. The bill was over 400 euros for a couple of badly made drinks.
I mean, it's 1 star after 1 star after 1 star. I feel robbed.
The waiters and staff are extremely intimidating, especially when questioning the bill. These people are a bunch of scam artists. I really wish I read more reviews before coming here. Wow. This one says, we were lured to dine at their restaurant by friendly, pushy waiters offering us comfort in the sun.
Oh, so this is a full-on scam.
Yeah, we were then pushed into ordering food from menus without prices, but the waiters seemed so energetic, smiling, and patient that we felt obliged not to be a nuisance. Long story short, we, a family of 6, paid almost as much for this one meal of our vacation as we did the entire hotel stay of 5 days.
Jesus.
And I can't see how the prices they charge are warranted. I'll never be coaxed off of the beach again into any establishment without reading the reviews first.
Anytime somebody's like forceful like that,
Yes.
something's
I don't like that
happen.
approach. I hate that approach. I never get suckered in on that crap.
My sister and I went to Paris. I was only 18 years old, and she was she's 4 years older than me, and there were high pressure people on the street, trying to get you into places,
into these various places.
Yeah. One of them was live sex on stage. I kid you not, it was in the red light district, live sex on stage, and I go, dude, and this guy spoke English, and he thought, oh, you guys are Americans, wow. So he really started giving us a hard sell, and I go, dude, it's my sister. I'm not
no thanks.
going to come on, man. You got to just come on in.
This is a good way to bond with your sister. You watch a 69 on stage. Or Swiss Nerf.
Las Ramblas in Barcelona is a little bit like that, where they're coaxing you into the different restaurants and stuff like that. But I ordered, if you go to a good restaurant or not, a place that's not going to scam you, I ordered a bottle of champagne, and the guy, the price wasn't on the menu, one of those. And
Be leery when there's no price that you can see written down.
It, but a lot of times they don't list the prices, and I had it before, and it wasn't like some astronomical bottle. But the guy came over and he said, I just want to let you know, this whatever version of what it was like $400. He said, so I just want to make sure you know what you're ordering. That's what a good restaurant's going to do. And that's when I was like, okay, no, thank you. I thought it was the regular bottle.
Then did you go, did you look like I can? Do I look like I can't afford a $400 bottle of wine?
I must look like some sort of hooker.
No, Casey. I was like, you're right. I'm not paying $400 for a bottle of champagne.
Casey, when they brought out the $1,000 plus, did you say, how much without the buffalo sauce?
Well, here, going to Casey's story, Jessica has one similar. Hi, Jessica. Good morning.
Good morning. I just wanted to tell Casey, don't stress out, because I did the same thing. We went to Disney on Ice a couple of years ago, and we had 5 kids with us, and we were like, oh, can we get 5 orders of chicken tenders, 5 orders of French fries?
Problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. That's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Thanks, Marisa. Real quick, something I wanted to mention before we dive into anything else. I had last night, Steve, you and I are still channel surfers.
Yes.
And I was just bopping around and I just wanted something to watch for the time being. And I came across the movie Inside Out. The last 15 minutes was on.
It's great.
So I watched that.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, exactly. And then, Steve, right after that, Up came on. And I go
beginning?
right of the last 15 minutes of Inside Out to the first 15 minutes of Up. I was a blubbering mess.
How many family members had to wrestle that knife from your wrist?
Oh, man. Well, it was me and Caleb and Rochelle were sitting there, and me and Kay were just crying our eyes out, man. I love them so much. And when Up started, Caleb was like, I don't know if I want to watch this. Because we just got done being all emotional at the end of Inside Out.
I'll
But
do
it's
that,
so
though.
good.
I will I'll go grab the YouTube clip, or I'll just call up parts of movies that kind of do an emotional Hobart machine on me.
Yeah.
You know, the mixing machine, because I'm like, yeah, let's do it up.
So what would crush you more, the end of Inside Out, the beginning of Up, or the end of Toy Story 3?
They're all magnificent.
You know what I mean? They're all
one-
amazing.
The one that carries the most weight might be Up.
Okay.
Though Inside Out,
Inside
that whole
Out gets
sequence
me.
is just so.
That's the one.
Because that's really saying goodbye to
childhood, in a sense.
But Up is saying goodbye to your soulmate.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah,
it's tough. I mean, I was trying to. It's funny because Rochelle, as tender and a giving person she is, every time we've sat down to watch Inside Out, she has fallen asleep, so she's never seen it from the beginning. I know. And I bust her balls about it all the time. But so I was explaining at the end of the movie, I'm like, I go, emotions to a child are pretty basic. There's happy, sad, and there's clear delineations. But the moment you start to segue into more maturity, those emotions blend together, right? And they combine with each other, and they create
There's subtleties.
Yeah, there's subtleties that come in, and that's what that movie is about. Well, it's about a lot of things, but that's one of them. And it just, oh my God, it just chokes me up every time. I don't want to blubber right now in the air, but I was just
It's good to
sitting on
do
the
that,
couch.
though.
My face is soaking wet, man.
It's good to remind you of those things. I do it all the time just to sort of rattle the humanity out, you know? Because in a world that can be as coarse and callous as this one can be, it's good to reignite those feelings.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah. Because, the end of Toy Story 3, when he hands the toys over to the younger kid, it's like, oh, my God, plays with him one last time.
And then there's the shot of the kid who doesn't want other kids to play with his toys and he's pissing on them.
Oh,
It's so amazing.
I know. It's so, right here. Oh, my goodness. All right, anyway. Here's something that I find heartwarming and awesome. The other day, I forgot how we got on the conversation. We were talking about podcasting and how long we've been at it.
Yeah.
For a very, very long time, over 20 years that we've been podcasting the show. And Marisa said something about the number of podcasts as we were, hopefully approaching the 5,000 podcast mark. Well, we got some verification on the number of podcasts, and this is from a couple of days ago, so it's even a little bit more than this. And our good friend at Dan Colachico,
the best,
at PrestonandSteveRock.com, has the total number of podcasts. You know what it is?
Of course he does. No, I don't know.
Then I'm happy to tell you the amount of podcasts that the Preston and Steve Show has generated over the past 20 some odd years, 5,418. It's probably 5,420 today because I forgot when I got this. Oh, I got it on Friday. So, we've had a couple more since then. So it's way over 5,420 to be to be specific. 420.
What is what was the Mark Maron number?
So I went to look it up again, and when Mark Maron retired last October, he was at 1,686.
And I love Mark Maron.
He's great. Yeah.
He's amazing, but that many. Oh my goodness.
every day except for vacations and stuff like that, but I mean that's That's a lot. And I clearly remember the discussion when, I was saying to Bill, we want to do the podcast, and he didn't quite, know what it was. And the idea was, well, put up your 10 minutes, 10 minutes to show us a tease. Like, put it all up. And that became the model.
Yeah. Yep.
You're so ahead of the curve with that.
I tried to be. I rarely am, but that one I was.
And we still crank out that content for you, content creators. The Preston.
That's us.
Show.
We're digital,
Please, if you have not done it, check it out sometime.
We're influencers,
Wait a minute. Who do you sound like?
Pull in.
I was thinking the animated character, Snagglepuss. Maybe.
Don't you know?
Influencers,
No. It's crazy,
And thank you to everyone who does listen to us, however it is. A lot of people
Oh, my God.
listen live and catch up with the rest of it later on.
Yeah.
And, we are everywhere. YouTube, podcasts.
Thank you, Marisa, for being on it all this years. But I'll say this. I love the stories we'll get of people who are taking long drives, and we'll just, backlog episodes and play them. It really, that's how wonderful that you would do that for us.
I like the ones of people who are, they're podcast listeners. They're way behind, but they refuse to jump ahead. So they're in a bit of a time warp with us. They're slightly in the past.
Or they'll hear something in a podcast that's a month old, and they'll reach to call in.
Yeah. Thinking that it's happening then. Yeah. So, well, thank you guys. And thanks, Dan, for compiling that number for us. So I'm going to make it 5,420.
Great.
There we go.
Officially today.
420.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So let's, I keep thinking about things in my, it's just.
My mind is a raging torrent, flooded with rivulets of thought, cascading into a waterfall of creative alternatives.
The stream of consciousness-ner.
Yes, we're going to go all over the place right now, friends. And we're going to start with a conspiracy theory. Stephen passed this article along to me.
I had not heard this one.
No, neither had I. So conspiracy theorists are being brought back to Earth after NASA scientists have debunked a claim that the space agency was hiding knowledge about an event that could result in millions of deaths and injuries. Now, I was thinking, okay, like an asteroid they're not telling us about, something like that.
Or something like 2012 with the tectonic plate shifting and all that stuff. But it's not that, is it?
No, it's the proponents of this theory believe that a leaked secret document had been leaked in November of 2024.
Sorry, I hit a button.
Revealing NASA's Project Anchor to prepare Earth for an event so catastrophic that a reported 40 million people on Earth would die from this. So the theory stated that on August 12th of this year at exactly 9:33 Eastern Time, Earth will lose all of its gravity for 7 seconds.
Oh. Yeah.
Yes. So, if you're not, anchored down,
by the way,
you're dead.
That would be so cool.
Wouldn't it?
Because I've always wanted to ride in that Vomit Comet.
Yeah.
And to get 7 seconds of no gravity, that'd be okay. Now, the trick is I'd want to have a tether or something long enough, because 7 seconds, you can get up pretty high.
You can get some distance.
Yeah.
I mean, does that mean we would all automatically start floating?
I would imagine.
Or,
by the way, that's the gravity is what keeps our atmosphere in place.
Right.
So we're going to be dealing with some issues.
Yeah.
If this is one commenter posted, if this is fake, why does it have a date, a project name, and a budget?
Yeah, man, that's true.
Turns out it's another case of social media mischief, as internet sleuths have found no trace of any leaked document or mention of Project Anchor. Meanwhile, NASA experts have pointed out that the theory itself demonstrates a fundamental misunderstanding of how gravity actually works. The origin of the theory is murky, though one of the earliest known viral references had come from the Instagram account, which is Mr._Danya_of, including details about the alleged $89 million that NASA earmarked for so-called Project Anchor. And they declared on August 12, 2026, the world will lose gravity for 7 seconds. NASA knows. They're preparing, but won't tell us why.
Son of a bitch.
Infrastructure destruction, economic collapse lasting over 10 years, mass panic, dogs and cats living together.
Yeah.
So they wrote that 40 million people on Earth will die from the falls. And according to the theory, the phenomenon would be caused by the intersection of gravitational waves produced when black holes collide.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, this stuff has made its way into my algorithm,
Right.
and I've seen it on a few different occasions. I got to clean up I got to get more sea otters and puppies and stuff in my algorithm because mine has gotten dark.
Got a little
lately.
crazy?
Yeah.
I just learned that you can edit your algorithm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's somewhere in the back end of Instagram. You can say, these are the things you've been looking at recently, and you can X them out, and you can add other
More
things.
snuff films.
Yeah, no, there's one that it's the same audio. It's kind of like creepy sounding audio. It's like and it's like just kind of creepy video. So one of them is like ships in like stormy weather and stuff like that. I just don't like the sound. It's a little bit like that, Steve.
Is it have anything? Is it the gravity? Is it based on the gravity?
No. I'm just saying, like this is what the gravity
that's
stuff
too
is
trippy.
part of my algorithm.
No,
as well.
watch more squirrels.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So this account, Mr. Danya of, is well known for producing entirely fabricated reports, though that didn't stop trolls from embellishing the outlandish Project Anchor theory, such as one reader who added that a total eclipse of the sun will pass over the Arctic Ocean at the same time. Snopes reporters reached out to NASA for answers, and according to a spokesman at the fact-checking website, they said the Earth will not lose gravity on August 12, 2026. The expert went on to give readers basic science lessons in gravitational physics. He said, Earth's gravity, or total gravitational force, is determined by its mass. The only way for the Earth to lose gravity would be for the Earth system, the combined mass of its core, mantle, crust, ocean, terrestrial water, and atmosphere, to lose mass. Dr. William Alston, a black hole expert from the University of Hertfordshire, further explained that colliding black holes are actually, quote, so weak that we have had to build the most sensitive detection equipment to see them, let alone feel the impact on Earth.
It's totally weak sauce, bro.
These ripples caused by colliding black holes routinely pass through Earth and ourselves, very subtly squeezing or stretching us. However, this is so small, many times smaller than the size of an atom, that this change goes by completely unnoticed.
You know what I learned recently online? Internet trolls?
Yeah.
They're actually trolls.
What?
Like troll trolls?
Like
Live
they're
under a
trolls.
bridge?
Like
Wow.
live under bridges. That blew my freaking mind.
I can imagine. So I just, the people that make this stuff up, okay, I understand that there are people like that they're just wanting to
get
mess with
right,
people.
yeah.
I think you're something broken with you. But the people that actually believe this, that concerns me a little bit more, to be honest. Who buy it without a slight working knowledge of how things operate, or just they see it in print and all of a sudden that's real. You know what I mean?
I mean, this
It's
one,
wild.
this one above all seems like.
But there's so many of them. I mean, like the even the Stranger Things thing. I was just like, come on, man, a little bit of common sense. The Rapture thing that was a while back, where people actually selling their possessions and stuff.
Hale-Bop.
It's Hale-Bop, yeah. there's a spaceship behind it. Whatever that last asteroid or the celestial thing was.
There was an alien craft that showed signs of slowing. You never know. Eventually, one of them is going to pay off.
Sometimes you do know.
There's going to be a ship that lands with trolls in it.
We can only hope. All right, we'll go somewhere else here.
The stream of consciousness.
So we mentioned earlier this morning that Governor Murphy signed a law for e-bike riders that need to be licensed. And there's some specifics about age, and if you have a regular driver's license, you're all right. But there is something else that he signed into law as well. It is that it requires school districts to teach cursive in 3rd through 5th grades.
Like the F word and the C word, right?
Yeah, exactly. No.
Not curses.
Oh, I
cursive.
Cursives. Okay.
So supporters say learning cursive empowers students to read historical documents and prepare them for signing papers and checks in their own lives. Writing by hand can also help with literacy skills, learning, and memory, according to research.
So we all were taught cursive, yes.
Yeah.
And it was a big part of my elementary school years. The amount of times I actually handwrite anything.
Well, now, yeah.
Extremely rare.
Ever.
Yeah.
I write every day.
Hardly ever.
Yeah, no, I still handwrite every single
I'll
day.
handwrite lists now and then, but that's to me. I'm not corresponding with anyone.
Right.
Really, the only time that I'm writing a correspondence is when I'm writing a note in like a wedding card or something.
Yeah.
Or it's anything like that.
Yeah. And I've quit using cursive.
Yeah.
If I write a note, I'll just do regular, block letters or whatever, print, whatever you call that. And I'm wondering how bad my cursive is now. Tell me something to write. I'll write it down right now. Just give me a phrase.
7 years ago.
All right. Oh God, I don't even know how to remember how to make a capital F.
Oh, it's
You can do whatever you want, pretty much.
a T with a line through it.
4. Oh my God, this is terrible. And 7, you said?
Yeah,
7. Oh my God, I'm really having to work hard.
Here's the deal.
Oh my God.
And Casey, you were just alluding to it. Marisa. Cursive at a certain point became open to interpretation. The writer could take, in other words, you could use a regular T, or for example, the ones that were always tough were Z, the Q, capital Q.
Okay, so I did it. That's not bad.
It's not bad.
It just took me a long time to do it.
So it's not practical.
Yeah. Well, no, I think it is if you keep doing it.
No, I'm saying but for you it's not practical.
No, not at all. But I remember back in the day in school when you had to do it, you just scribble away, just like tear right through. But that took effort just now.
For years, every classroom I was in had cursive letters all around the top, of the walls.
Yeah. But I see, I understand what they're doing. I get it. I think there was another thing. Here's on a different tangent. I saw a report recently that kids are having difficulty if you show them an analog clock.
Yeah.
Telling what time it is.
Yeah.
We still keep a couple at the house.
So do I.
And I just because I think they're decorative and I think they look nice. You know,
I used to have the for the longest time I had a binary a watch.
Yeah.
It was a series of dots, and it was pretty easy to work. But it was kind of a cool thing.
But what I haven't done is ask my kids to take a look at the clock and tell me what time it is. I have no idea what their ability is with that.
Believe it or not, I think my younger brother, and he's up there now.
Yeah.
I think he might have. And Tom, I'm sorry if I'm misstating this, but the analog.
But it might take a little effort.
Yeah.
As opposed to just looking at it immediately,
right.
It's 5:20.
In fact, many is the time I've had clocks and watches that had no numbers on them, but I just simply knew by placement of the small hand and the big hand what time it was.
What I don't understand is when people have digital watches, like an Apple Watch, and then they have like the analog clock on it. And I'm like, why are you doing that to yourself?
Oh, I like that.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's usually a little challenge for looking at it.
Yeah, why? I don't want a challenge. I want to look at my thing and go, okay, it's 8:37.
I want to eat loose sausage.
Yeah, I want to eat loose. Is that so wrong? That's not too much to ask.
I want to eat loose sausage.
So do you think you think there's a benefit to this for having kids learn cursive?
I love the notion. For the stated reason, I'm not so sure to read old texts. That I don't know. I mean, it's not like you couldn't, read them other ways. But the knowledge is good. To quote the Faber college.
There's reading old text. There's also signing your name.
Mm-hmm.
You need to be able to sign your name. And then what if you get married and your name changes and you're like, I only learned those letters. I don't know the other ones
Marisa,
now.
you've seen my signature. Would there be any way to discern what my name is?
I mean, my signature is just like a little doodle on a credit card.
But I can, as opposed to what I just sat here and wrote the Gettysburg Address, I can sign my name, bang, like just rip right through it and write every letter and everything. But to do this was harder than I thought it was.
If someone comes up for like a picture and they want me to sign something, which is always very nice and very flattering and very cool, I will take extra time to write a version of my signature that is discernible. Because my regular signature, there's no way to tell who it is.
Yeah. By the way, somebody texted and says, my kids learned the 24-hour military clock time before they learned how to read. Interesting. I actually think military time makes way more sense.
It does.
We really should do
AM, PM.
We really should do a 24-hour clock. But it's never going to happen.
Yeah.
Not in our lifetime anyway. But I learned it because early in my radio career, we had to take meter readings on the transmitter, and that had to be written out in military time. And so I was doing it every single day, and eventually it made total sense to me. And now I haven't done it in a while, and I have to go back and go 3 o'clock, or I'm sorry, like 1500. Oh yeah, that's 3 o'clock. So
I have to do the
1,500.
I do the meter readings every morning, but it's AM, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So like today it was
Yeah.
5:55.
Yeah.
If it was 5:55 p.m., would that be 17:55?
Yes,
Okay.
it would be. Yeah. But it does make more sense, yet we do it the other way. So I don't know. But nonetheless, in New Jersey, kids are going to have to, the public schools are going to have to teach cursive 3rd through 5th grades. And Delaware already has cursive lessons, and lawmakers in Pennsylvania have considered a similar policy.
In Delaware, they're teaching the kids how to convert time to kilometers.
Right.
I don't know how that works.
Time to kilometers.
You might not use cursive but like it's out there. You know what I mean? Like if you're driving past a billboard and it's written in cursive and you don't know how to read it, like you're kind of screwed.
Yeah.
Right?
You're going to pull over and openly weep.
Yeah.
I can't read that.
So I'm sorry to interrupt. Speaking of that, not being able to read it, Casey, I created a shirt recently. It was a quote from Walt Whitman, which I love, which is, I have learned that to be with those I like is enough.
Yeah.
And so I made a shirt, and it's written in this calligraphic kind of beautiful cursive writing. And I've worn it, and I'm like, nobody said anything about the shirt. And I'm like, what do you think of this? And everybody kind of squints and looks at it for a minute. And they go, oh, okay. And I'm like, damn it. Because if you create your own shirt, it's like $30 to make that thing. And I've wasted my money on it.
There you go.
There you go. All right, now we can stream.
All right.
The stream of Consciousnessner.
Really cool story that Steve sent me through the Inquirer, and it's about a woman whose daughter. So this woman had a punk band back in her day, and there was a long lost demo tape that she had been talking about her band to her daughter for years. Shannon Astor is the mom, by the way, and she had been a vocalist for a band. They were called, hang on a second here. I'll read you the story. It says, a long-lost demo tape had always held a certain mythos in Charlotte Astor's imagination. For years, the Cherry Hill team had heard stories about it, recorded about 30 years ago by her mother's very loud, very short-lived teenage hardcore band called Seed. Shannon Astor, who is now 47, had been a vocalist for the group at just 14 or 15 years old at a time when female representation within the genre was rare. Within a year or so, the group had disbanded. Before it did, the group, which typically practiced in a member's parents' basement, recorded a single demo. There had been only a few dozen copies that were produced back then, and they had all sold, scattering out around the South Jersey area. And for Charlotte, the tape became a bit of a white whale, a relic of her mother's hard-charging past, something the teen occasionally scoured for the web to no avail. She had never heard of her mother. She had never heard her mother's band, and she wanted to badly. She wants to know about her mom's past, her teenage past, and she's heard stories about the band. She wants to hear it.
What if you learned that your dad, Preston, had been part of a thrash metal band?
Oh, my God.
You would want to hear that, right?
Hell yes. So she said, Charlotte said, 95% of what I have about my mother is in the stories that she tells me, but a demo was something tangible, something she wanted. One night last spring, that's what she set out to do. She had little to go on, a rough estimate of when the demo would have been released, which had been between 93 and 94, a general geographic location, which is South Jersey, and a single lyric. And here's the lyric. In the wind of the AM shadows, cling to nearby trees as seasons shift to satisfy the light from above. And she says, I've been looking for this tape for 4 years. She had written this on for Instagram followers, and it would mean the world for me to find this tape. But something about her search apparently resonated. It became within the tight-knit confines of the hardcore music scene, a united pursuit. And soon strangers from across the country were digging through old boxes and basements. Some reached out to old producers from the area, wondering where the demo might have been. Maybe it made its way into some dusty studio corner. She said, I suddenly had communication with so many people I thought I would never in my life have any connection with. And the article goes on to talk about how there's back and forth between people that were involved in the engineering and all
really
this stuff.
trying, yeah.
Really detailed. And they still haven't found it. I know. I was hoping that it would end with, she got it, but they're still looking for it.
But I could see this is a cool thing, you know, and I and she's obviously local.
Yeah.
So a journey like this, and I wonder how, like, with AI power, how that could, assist in this search, because who knows, information that might just be sitting there
Yeah.
could be a little bit more accessible with a
it's in a box in a basement somewhere.
Somewhere.
You know?
You just see like somebody who's at a recording studio
Yeah.
or at a record company who got nostalgic and held on to every tape that was ever sent in.
You know that if you're when you're in a band or something at this level, somebody would hold on to it because even as a kid or even as a teen, you would know, I'm going to want to have this. You know, you don't get frivolous with something like that. At least I don't. Would
Sometimes
you?
it's things just make their way into the back shelf of this, and then you clean that shelf off, and it goes in a box, and the box gets stored, stashed somewhere in the basement behind these other things, and you know what I mean.
You're telling her to give up.
No, I mean I'm just saying it's
don't count on it.
Maybe don't count on it. It's a tough ask. If there were only like a dozen of them made, and you're talking about the early '90s, over 25, 30 years ago. Yeah, over 30 years ago, actually. You're right. It's going to be a tough find. But I hope she comes across it. That would be
That'd
pretty
be amazing.
Cool. And what if she listens to it and goes, this sucks.
Oh my God.
Maybe your
My
mom's-
mother was talentless.
Hiding from it. Remember when we cleaned out the radio station a few months ago? We had J-Dog come in and help us clean out the area downstairs. They were finding like ticket stubs from David Bowie concerts.
Yeah.
And like old MMR gear. So maybe it does exist somewhere. That'd
Maybe.
be cool.
It probably does. It's just a matter of serious digging and looking. And, the other day when I went through old photos, I was looking for stuff because it was 30 years ago that I came into Philadelphia. And I went down and I started to peek into one of the bins and I'm like, oh, man, what am I getting myself into?
Yeah.
Like, it's a massive amount of work going through stuff
People who
that you've collected.
There are people who do this for a living who are paid to go through and sort through, Pierre, God bless him. He had his the woman who is really wonderful.
Yeah, he'd do a big clean out.
Yeah, and
every other year or so.
Susan was his organizer.
Susan,
Yes.
tremendous. And then also for the longest time, he had interns categorizing and going through old tapes.
Yeah.
Well, thank goodness they did. Ryan dug up his Bob Weir interview the other day, and he had to use 4 different CD players just to make sure it would play because we don't know how the quality of these CDs or the tapes are.
Yeah. So, well, listen, if you have word of the band Seed from between 1993 and 1994, you need to reach out to Charlotte Astor in Cherry Hill. I'm sure you can track her down if you need to. The Inquirer did this article, and you can reach out to them if you needed to as well. I don't have the
This needs to end with it being
author.
found.
I would think it'd be awesome if she could be, the mom reunited with this and the daughter being able to hear that for the first time, because that's just curious, man. Mom, you weren't like that, were you?
Yeah.
And
what's
verification of it? I think that's pretty cool. So we'll see what ends up happening. All right.
The stream of consciousnessner.
Saw this morning. San Francisco International Airport has just earned the title of the world's most beautiful airport, thanks to its stunning Harvey Milk Terminal 1.
It's a great-looking airport.
It opened in...
It's surrounded by poop.
Hey, everybody. Tony Bennett's
I'm
here.
back from the grave. I couldn't stay away.
So, opened in 2024.
San Francisco, the city of lights.
No, that's...
The Windy City.
That's Chicago. The other one was Paris.
San Francisco. With Lady Luck.
So the terminal features powerful exhibits.
You can poop anywhere.
Honoring the LGBTQ plus rights leaders' life and impact, along with eye-catching art and clean modern design.
Clean.
Travelers
like my recent bowel movement.
Can't stop praising. The International Pre-Versailles Award recognized it for setting a new standard in airport. I don't know. Airport experiences.
The pre-award?
That put the P-R-I-X.
Oh. I didn't
Pre-Versailles.
actually win the award. I won the pre-award.
Okay, I'll pronounce it Prix Versailles.
Okay. Now you're talking.
Pricks.
Pricks and poop.
San Francisco.
Oh, sitting down there in my shorts.
It set the new standard in airport experiences that put both people and the planet first.
I've been to San Francisco Airport. Have you been?
One time, but that was it was when I turned 40.
Yeah,
this
it's
was
been
long
a
time
while ago, but it's a pretty airport.
It was over 20 years ago?
Maybe less.
Okay.
You said this airport just opened in 2024, though?
This part of it did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I haven't been there.
So this is Terminal 1.
Harvey Milk.
So other standout terminals around the world are also honored, but San Francisco clearly stole the spotlight.
I'm looking on their Instagram, and they have this one feature that I think should be required in all airports, and it's an outdoor space. Like, it's sectioned off.
After you've already gone through security, there you can step outside,
Like a
but you have to
concourse.
stay behind.
I think that would be great.
Yeah.
Of course, it's San Francisco, so the weather, it can be good. But I think something like that here at any airport to go out and grab some fresh air after you've gone through all your, the security and everything would be nice.
You can do it in Tampa, but it's the smoking section.
That's right, man.
So if you want to go outside and have the fresh
I
air.
have to go to poop around
Yeah.
here.
Well, then have two outdoor sections: a smoking
No, I agree.
section
Yeah.
and then a regular outdoor section.
There's the same thing at LAX with that smoking area. It's horrible.
Denver, like, all the smokers were on one side, then everybody else. There's actually people doing yoga on the other side of it. Yeah, it's
smoking
kinda cool.
yoga. That's
You know?
Smoking yoga.
That's the new hot yoga. Smoking yoga.
And that's a band name. Smoking yoga.
Steve? God damn right it is. Hang on. I'm writing that, I'm writing that down.
Smoking yoga.
Smoking.
Forget the goats.
SMOKIN apostrophe.
Right,
Yeah, smoking yoga. I'm putting
Smoke
that
'em if
down.
you got 'em.
That is on the list. But you're right. It's Casey, where you can smoke cigarettes, pipes,
have some yoga.
cigars, vaping,
all of it, man.
while you're doing your yoga, savajana, whatever it is. So I like that. Anyhow, that idea. You just heard that born right here and here. And maybe it will start at San Francisco Airport. We'll see. All right, anyhow, thought I'd pass that along.
The stream of consciousnessner. From the files.
All right, how about
Stream of
this?
consciousness.
How about this one? So going analog is picking up some steam in some corners of the world. TikTok videos are showing people tethering their cell phones to one place and treating it like a landline. The viral trend is helping people drop their screen time and take back their time. Dr. Suzanne Wallach, a licensed psychotherapist and executive director of SoCal DBT in Los Angeles, loves the trend and says turning your phone into a landline is a great idea for some because it simply limits how much you can scroll.
Yeah.
You can endlessly doom scroll and you can't take it with you wherever you go. So, yeah.
I hear more and more people talking about taking a digital vacation, like leaving their screens at home or whatever, or just taking time away, because I think a lot of people, it really is, it's an unpleasant feeling to feel that you're suckling at that teat all the time.
Yes.
And I have to be on screens a lot just for work. But yeah, man, I think this is a great idea.
When I accidentally do leave my phone at home and I've taken off in my car, I have a moment of, I wouldn't call it panic, but a moment of unease.
Yes.
Just for a little bit. And I'm like, oh, man. And then I enter into a nice calm.
Right.
And I'm like, hey, this is, hey, press.
I'm leaving my wife. I'm driving away.
But I'm like, hey, you're going to be, you're all right. You're going to be okay, buddy.
Think of years ago.
Yeah.
Honestly, think of years ago. You would go out, and I was trying to get you all day. Yeah, well, what?
Yeah,
well, I'll take care of it now.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
You know what?
Hey, man.
I'm going to add something.
Chill, bro.
I'm going to add something to this.
Mini part of stream of consciousnessner.
Yeah, hang on a second. You know, maybe I already have it in stream of consciousness. I thought it was pretty fun. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Hey.
I saw this that kind of ties in. It was an article from Reddit, or it was a Reddit. It was an article about a Reddit thread, and it was the things that from the 90s that millennials are really missing. Okay. Now, I mainly reminisce about the 80s because that was my teenage years. I was growing up. But looking at this 90s list, I'm like, yeah, I'm on board for this too. And one of them has to do with the phone. And Steve, so somebody posted and said one of the things they missed from the 90s is calling a friend and having a little convo with the family member who answered before they hollered for my friend to come and get on the phone.
Yes.
And that would always happen.
That was quite often. And sometimes you would use that strategically if your friend had a sister that you could pick up.
But sometimes it would be, you'd be calling your friend and, hi, hey, is Dave there or whatever? And they'd be like, yeah, hang on a second. Hey, Press, how have you been doing? I haven't seen you in a little while. And then you just have this little...
I don't want to talk to you.
Little chit-chat. I do not want to talk to you.
I want to talk to Dave.
But I thought that one was kind of fun. I'd forgotten about that.
This is a story that sort of goes with this, and I mentioned it to you guys. I saw it on the news. A lot of parents are actually putting landlines back in the house.
Yeah.
And this situation could arise, as you were talking about, Preston, that where you call up, you didn't know who was going to pick up the phone, and you had those little moments, and sometimes wonderful things would happen.
Yeah. And sometimes it'd be like, oh, no, I need to talk to you.
Get my girl pregnant.
There's the other side of it as well. But
like caller ID.
Yeah, the
'Cause
caller
you
ID.
didn't have caller ID back in the day.
No.
You had no idea who was calling you.
You just pick up the phone.
But caller ID was when it came about, it was like, whoa, look at this. I can see who that is. Well, and in Star 69, REM wrote a whole song about that. I know you called Star 69.
Trying to say my name over the phone to my friends, like mama or the grandmother, if they're there. They're like, well, who's calling? Marisa? Maria? No, Marissa. Martha? Marissa. Melissa?
Marissa, you deaf old bat!
Oh, my God.
I had a grandmom say, Geesy's on the phone.
Geesy.
Geesy. Mm-hmm.
I like that.
Honk, honk.
Here's another one. So I'll rattle off a few of these. And it took me a moment to understand this or to concur with this, but someone wrote, I miss commercials.
Oh.
They said, seriously, never thought I'd see the day. I don't mean advertisements. I mean commercials. I miss the silly personality in those damn things. Ridiculous jingles, catchy music, rhymes that made no sense, ones that you find yourselves humming for hours later.
Well, you were nostalgically looking at commercials from St. Louis.
I was, yeah.
So I do
like
this
the
all
bad
time.
local ones.
Yeah, and then there were the Crazy Eddies, and there were all these, right now we kind of have, I still look forward to the Flex Seal commercial. Those are like old style commercials that you'd see.
Commercials are kind of entertainment for me.
Yeah.
Like, I just signed up for Netflix again. I haven't had it for a while. And I was like, I'll do the one with commercials. First off, it's a reason to get up and stop watching for a moment.
Right.
And it gives you a moment. But, like, what's out there? What are you advertising to me?
But there also used to be, and maybe there's a little bit of it now, but maybe more so then, was like, hey, did you see that Geico commercial?
There were so
Geico
many.
had a nice
Yeah, yeah.
run of, and Progressive does fun commercials too.
So do you remember in Goodfellas when the guy does the
the hair
that
replacement?
was an actual commercial that aired in New York, I remember clearly, and the guy did the thing where he jumped into the pool with the wig on to prove that it would stay on. That's an exact duplicate of the spot, and they were hilarious. One of the classic ones ended up in Robert Klein's routine where he talked about this spray-on hair, and the guy said, I wouldn't kid you for a very good reason. I own the company. And Robert Klein's bit would be, what possible reason would I have for lying to you?
Here's a classic one that we wouldn't have without commercials. Cinderella, the rock band.
I think that building might be gone altogether, too.
My favorite Pat's Chili Dogs moment ever was we were at the Cardboard Classic, and one of the sleds had requested that it be played on their way down, and Jackie Bam Bam had a copy of Pat's Chili's Dogs and played that as they were coming down. It was
love
so
those.
great. All right, I mentioned a couple other things
right.
here on this list of stuff that the millennials missed from the 90s. The wonderful buzz of indoor shopping malls during the holidays.
Dude, I don't know if that will ever come back, but mall culture, the mall, the mall in and of itself, simply going to the mall was, you would find it would go across all the generations of the family. There'd be something for everyone.
Yeah.
And just to go kill time at the mall was something you would do.
Yeah, and I worked at American Eagle. It had to have been in 1995, around Christmas time. And the mall had its own thing, like from the time it opened, you had your mall walkers.
Yeah.
Right? You know, like my aunt used to go walk in the mall. You felt safe there. It was climate controlled and all that. But yeah.
Hi, Grandmom.
She was somebody's grandmom. But and then and this is Christmas time. You know, the mall's not like that right now.
But still, I mean, they you know, like it's super well depicted in Fast Times at Ridgemont High and Mall Rats and you know, and then Stranger Things. There was just something magical.
It was every Saturday of my childhood during high school, and then calling my mom, collect, just be like, ready to pick me up, meet you by Sears.
Yeah.
And you hang up, and you just stand there for 45 minutes waiting for him.
Did you guys have a calling card number?
I did eventually, yes.
No, I did not.
I did not either.
No. I used to remember that number, like probably all the way up until maybe like 10, 15 years ago. Yeah, it was a lot of numbers. I don't even know why.
Chili
Well, it was currency.
Yeah.
It was like remembering your bank account.
Yeah.
Here's another memory. Looking up movie times in the newspaper and or calling to get the automated message of movie times.
Why
And
don't you tell me what you
And it said, and just going to the movies in general, all of it was a vibe.
Movie phone, right?
Yeah. But you know what? That hasn't gone away from me. I still look up movie time. I just don't look it up in the newspaper. They're ones that one section of the paper.
I used to love that.
Yeah.
I remember when I went out on one of my first or second date, and I wanted to make sure I was prepared, Preston. And I had, because we're going to go see a movie, but I had the whole movie section folded up in my pocket in case we had to go to alternate.
Oh, get out.
It was such a joy. You'd pick the moment. But also movie marquees that would have the movies listed with the times.
Yeah, out front.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now I just use the Fandango app, and it's really, really good.
It's great.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's convenient.
I love going down South Street, and the TLA will still put the upcoming concerts on the one side.
Yeah.
That
I like
I
that
stop
too.
and look at it every time.
Yeah. One thing I do like about the modern conveniences, though, with movies are assigned seats.
Assigned seats.
I think it's a beautiful
Best thing ever.
Yep. Somebody also misses the fact that we had a phone number you could call for the time and temperature. We used to call time and temperatures because we were bored.
Yeah.
Right.
Honestly. It's just something to do. Use the phone, call time and temperature.
I mean, you have access to a phone, but you don't have access to a clock. I mean, the temperature part, I get that.
No, but it was also if the power went out or something like that, or your battery shot on your phone, or it came unplugged or something along those lines. You did need to find out what time it was, and that was your source to do it. And there were all kinds of call up numbers with recorded messages that you could just do. God, I remember when I was a kid, I found out there was a phone sex. Pre-recorded. It's called the 976 exchange. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Jenny.
It was like that.
I'm 18 and I've never been hornier ever.
And I was like, I don't know, like 14 or 15.
Jenny's never been hornier ever. I might be the man for her.
And then somebody also commented newspapers in general. Says especially the giant ones with ads around Christmas time, and even the small town newspapers. Those all shrank in size in the early 2000s. And they got thinner and thinner, and I really miss those.
Do you know, the thing is, though, with the 900 sex lines is that you evolve. The tech gets better, and now you have your jerk meat.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, you don't need to call.
I've heard of them.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Where's that one at?
I don't know.
Yo, ever heard of jerkmeat?
What were you going to say,
Hi, Grandmom.
Newspapers?
I got my mom a subscription to the Daily Times for Christmas, and so it gets delivered every morning. Dude, it's like 5 pages.
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah. Well, technically, I guess maybe 10.
Yeah,
right?
it's gotta be an even number.
But it's so thin. And even the Sunday Times, which is, that was always the big one.
Dude, when I would go and buy the Sunday Enquirer,
Mm-hmm.
that thing was heavy.
we used to get the New York Times delivered to the house. It was like it like there was weight to it.
Yeah.
And my father, it was known for the want ads and all that stuff, and it was huge.
Press, I will bring in today's paper tomorrow if I remember.
And bring in Town Talk.
And dude, I don't even know if Town Talk exists anymore. But this paper is thinner than the Philadelphia Weekly or the City Paper, or it makes me sad. It was like it was a big deal back in the day.
Oh, very often I see stories popping up on some news aggregators that I follow that so-and-so just ended their 100-year run as a physical newspaper. And they're only online.
Doing radio for all this time, you would get the newspapers. You could pick them up at the door, take them up and go through them and look for articles.
I do miss it. I used to rip them out and highlight them and have them, tangible. But 'Tis what it is. But I thought this was a nice list of some things that people had missed from the 90s and beyond. So put it as part of Stream of Consciousness. Do we need to wrap it up?
Stream of Consciousness.
Yeah, Bassmaster should be here in about 5 minutes.
Oh, well, I can do maybe one more.
Do one more.
All right.
Why don't you tell me what you want to see?
Money or sex?
How about ladies' discretion?
Money.
Right. Money. Okay, we'll talk about money. So, according to a new report from Empower, the average 50-something American has a net worth of $1.4 million.
Sex.
So I'll explain something in a moment.
Right,
All right.
right.
So the financial services firm data shows that amount jumps to $1.6 million for the average 60-something to compare to the average 20-something whose average worth is $127,730.
All right, so let me ask you this, because we say net worth. That includes like my home and stuff like that, right? All right, so suppose my home is worth $500,000.
Right.
But I still have $250,000 left on my mortgage. And so does that mean my net worth is only $250,000?
Probably.
Yeah.
If you have a debit, I would assume.
Not projected value.
So let me explain something before people have a heart attack and realize they don't have anywhere near this amount of money. There is a big difference between average and median worth.
Right.
And I didn't know the difference. You know the difference?
Not really.
So I had to look it up because it's a mathematical equation.
Right.
Median is quite literally the middle. All right.
Yeah.
The absolute center of a range of worth. So if you're using data that's money, it would be the dead center. Average is different than that. It's also known as the mean. The average is a mean, and it has to do, it's almost like the bell curve type thing.
Yeah.
So I tried to figure, there was an explanation of it that I didn't quite understand because math don't go with me too well. And so the numbers a small amount of inflated numbers, like a small amount of people making a lot of money,
Can throw things off.
throw it way off.
Yeah.
So for a more realistic look, I said the average net worth of 20-somethings is $127,000. The median net worth, right in the center, $6,689.
There you go.
Okay,
yeah.
Right? So that kind of brings you back down to earth. So before people sit here and they heard the average, you're like, dear God, am I below average?
But the average worth of your early 30-somethings is $15 million.
No, it's not that. It's actually the average net worth is $321,000. The median net worth is $24,000 for 30-somethings. For 40-somethings, you just want me to stick with the median, like the middle thing?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. For 40-somethings, the median net worth is $76,000. For 50-somethings, the median net worth is $192,000.
I'll tell you how to judge your net worth. If you forgot where you bank, it's probably not good.
Okay. Then you have 60-somethings. The median net worth is $290,000, and with 70-somethings, the median net worth is $232,000. So that's kind of the middle of where people are in America right now.
And we're talking predominantly sex workers, or is this the financial?
It's probably mainly sex workers.
Okay.
Yeah, I would imagine. No, I don't know, dude. So,
that's right. We went with money. I'm sorry.
This backs up the findings of the Federal Survey of Consumer Finances, a bigger study that comes out every 3 years. The last one from 2022 had showed that the average net worth, so this is the more inflated one, is $1.1 million for Americans between 50 and 54. Both reports show households across the country tend to get wealthier as they age, but it doesn't just happen. According to financial experts, three main factors are the secret to building wealth: stocks, homes, and time.
You can't really tell, because I saw this documentary about this guy who was shooting at some food.
Okay.
And up to the ground came some bubbling crude.
I saw that documentary.
And then they later identified it as oil.
Texas tea?
Black hole.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
And the first thing he knows, he's a millionaire.
So, all right, is your net worth then, do you share it with your spouse?
You keep a separate account. No, yeah. You would share your... No, I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, Case, I don't know how this works out. I mean, like, I would assume so.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, Rochelle and I.
It's a pool of.
So I wonder
what is mine is hers.
Yeah,
and
so
what
I
is hers
wonder
is mine.
if that dictates that average and that median.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
It didn't indicate in the very little that I saw leading up to it. So,
can you imagine someone trusting us with financial?
Oh my God! Thank God.
Can you imagine the
I'm not in
horrific
charge.
accident you would be?
Oh man.
all right. So, just thought that was an interesting peek and something I came across. So I thought I'd share that with you guys. All right. Let's see. Yeah, that's going to wrap it up. We're done with the stream of consciousness.
The stream of consciousness.
Let us take a break. Come back in a moment, and Ed Bassmaster will be here. Ed is going to be performing at Punchline this weekend. It's been a little while since we spent some time with him. So we'll have a little chit-chat when we get back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Five like chafing dishes of chicken tenders and French fries.
Oh my God!
And they like gave me a bill for like $1,600.
Yeah, crazy, right?
I like almost jumped out of the balcony.
But like, Jessica, let me ask you: were there enough people in that suite to finish even one of those orders of chicken fingers?
There was like 7 of us.
Yeah.
And my oldest at the time was like 7 years old. I had like 4 little kids.
The fact that you listen,
Same exact thing.
You know, but I mean, is there a listing for an individual serving of chicken?
No,
no,
there's
but
like a little paper menu on the thing, and it's like there's no prices, and it's like chicken tenders, French fries, fried shrimp, whatever.
So
I'm like, oh, let me get 5 orders. And at first they brought out like 1 chafing dish of French fries and 1 of chicken nuggets. And I was like, well, that makes sense. Like for room, they just put it all in one big tray, whatever.
Right.
And then they came back like 4 more times.
Oh, my
And I was
God.
like, what is going on? Like, this is like we paid like $1,000 for this like suite for Disney on Ice to begin with. And they were like, oh no, like this is all you order. And I was like, oh, well, then we have a problem.
Yeah, we have a major problem. And that's why, like, you know, this is the norm for them. That's the thing. For these, you know, the servers, that's the norm. You know, so
Well, they're used to providing food for a suite. However, if there's 7 people, like with Jessica's situation, and one of them is a kid, and you says, "Are you sure you want 250,000 chicken fingers?"
Yeah, you have to explain. This is an entire dish that you're
Chafing
ordering.
dish.
Do you like even with yours, Casey? They should have explained to you, like her saying, "Okay, let's start off with 1." Well, you didn't know what that meant. Like there should be. Hey, are you?
All right,
You
so that's
understand that there's
250,000 fingers and 51,000 French fries.
Jessica, did you get the money thing worked out with them?
I cried and cried and cried and cried, and they like took 4 of them off because we didn't touch them, and I refused to touch them. But it was still like $200 in chicken nuggets and French fries.
Oh my God!
4 little kids.
Especially when
4 little kids.
you went the extra mile to get the thing and take the kids to see Disney on Ice, which I'm sure you were riveted by.
You get a week's worth of chicken fingers to take home with you.
Right.
but like the thing is, you feel like an idiot. You know what I mean? Like
You do.
How did
You
I
feel
not
embarrassed.
know?
You feel embarrassed.
Yeah.
You feel like, and listen, all the time there, like whenever I encounter the people, the wait staff, they're awesome. Like
Right.
they'll hook you up and they'll take care of you. But there should be perhaps a little bit better delineation between an individual, if they even offer an individual size,
Thanks, Jessica.
and a chafing dish.
So I had something similar, and I don't want to say like where I was, but you know, I went in to have a service done, and I was expecting one price, right? So I went in, and so I ended up getting quoted this price that was basically 3 times as much as I had anticipated.
Right.
And I was so embarrassed that I couldn't pay it.
Yeah.
That I was like, okay, well, hang on to, and so they still have my stuff.
I will use my mouth on you.
But I was like, okay, all right.
Did they do the service?
So there were 3 things that I needed serviced. I asked for them to service the cheapest one of the 3. I go, okay, hang on to everything, and then when I come back and pick this up, I will.
Why don't you just go get it and say no thanks?
Well, so I ended up sending an email to somebody else, because I dealt with somebody online. The person that I dealt with at the store was different. So then when I went home, I finally got the balls to go, I can't pay this. Like, I don't want, And so I emailed the person. I'm like, listen, this is what I thought was, and I was too embarrassed to say something and just walk away with my products.
You should have sent them a note like written in crayon. This is my house. I cannot afford this.
But I was and that's what it really boiled down to, was just me being too embarrassed to say, it's too
Do you think they were being?
me.
Do you think they were being predatory to you? Do you
No,
think they were,
no.
Okay, you just got confused.
I just got confused, and I didn't know, going into it. The other problem is, like, when you want to find out how much something costs, like, the internet doesn't really help you with that sort of stuff. You're like, how much should this cost? And then the internet's like, well,
we don't know.
We don't know.
You know where this happens actually a lot is the nail salon. So I was sitting in a nail salon and I watched them. Do you want this new type of manicure? And the girl was like, okay, well, what is it? And there's a little bit of a language barrier. So they do their best to explain it to her. And she's like, all right, yeah, that sounds fine. Great. Comes with a little extra massage, whatever it was. And I was still there when she checked out. And it was a $200 manicure she got.
Whoa.
She goes, what do you mean $200? And they were like, well, we did whatever the nail polish was and this and that. And she was like, absolutely not. She goes, it took you the same amount of time to do my nails as if I were to get a regular manicure. If it was a 3-hour-long manicure and there was more time that went into it, but what
was their reaction?
She refused to pay it. She said, I am not paying this. She said, you can call the cops. You can do what you want. I am not paying you for this. And they did eventually just charge her what she would have normally paid when she, went in there on a normal basis to get a regular manicure.
I also, I just got a text. I was reminded, same thing happened with dog grooming. And so
dog grooming's expensive.
Well, and I know
if you
that.
don't know that.
And I know that, and I know going in, but I'd gone in the last time, and my dogs are a little hairier, a little bit more matted.
Like their butt hair removed as well, please?
Steve, these guys charge me hundreds of dollars.
Really?
More than what I'm used to paying. They charged me a matting fee, and they just shaved it off anyway.
What was the final charge?
It was like, hon, can you text me and let me know? Because it was somewhere in the neighborhood of like somewhere between $300 to $500.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
That's ridiculous.
It was two dogs. And
they have big dogs.
Two big dogs.
Yeah.
And Reggie doesn't do well with the dryers.
Right.
He gets like really anxious. He's not nasty. But he's also 80 pounds.
Right.
So that's why I was kind of like, okay, it is what it is. And, but I was like, but I was too embarrassed to go, I'm not paying this.
Right.
That's way too much. And then, and I don't know what it, when you just say it's a matting fee, but then you just shave over it anyway. I'm like, what's the difference if you're, there might be a big difference. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not
But
a dog
it seems
groomer.
very pricey. It seems extraordinary. I mean, even for the size of your dogs, that's ridiculous.
Here's a text says, went out in Amman, Jordan, one time and ended up with a $3,000 US dollar bill that I had to argue down to $1,500 in Arabic, surrounded by a bunch of Jordanian thugs. He said everything is negotiable in the Middle East. It was a gentleman's club, and we were paying for the, quote, the girls' time and their $50 drinks. We didn't even get an effing OTPHJ out of the three of us. And so they had to argue $3,000. Wow.
That's insane.
Hang on a second. There was, here's one that says, hey guys, everyone should know that if they're in a foreign country, unlike America, if there's bread or anything else on the table, when you sit down, you'll get charged for it.
Yeah.
That does happen. Yes, I have heard of that.
Yeah, and when
so if it seems like it's complimentary because it's sitting out, you need to be aware that you might have.
And as they point out with this place that started this place that Mykonos, they actually there is a menu online with the prices that are nothing like what this mother and daughter were charged for 2 crab's legs and 2 mojitos.
Yeah. Hang on, I want to go to John. Hey, John. Good morning.
Hey guys, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, what's up, buddy?
So quick story, similar to Casey, just being, not sure of something. My wife, it was her birthday. She's also about to give birth to our second boy. This was about 4 years ago. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to take you out to a jewelry store. You pick anything you want. Mm-hmm. And I am a man of modest means. My wife is a person of modest means.
Right.
And so we go to the jewelry store. The lady was super nice. She's like, oh, let's look at this, look at this. And my wife was like, I would like earrings. So she takes us to this display case. I'm wearing like mesh shorts and a T-shirt. So, she takes us to the case. My wife puts it on. She looks great. My wife then goes, you know what? I really don't. I asked the lady. I was like, how much is it going to be? She was like $3 to $5. I was like, oh, okay. And then my wife's like, oh, I really don't feel too good. Let's just leave. So we walk out of the store, and I go, Ray, are you okay? And she's like, you know those earrings she showed you? And I was like, yes. She was like, that was $3,000 to $5,000.
Yeah.
And she knows, my wife knows, and it's a similar thing that you guys were talking about, being embarrassed. She knows that I would have been so embarrassed, I would have paid. I would have been like, here you go. Yep.
That's the worst when you listen and you're a hardworking person and you're there and you want to, and then when you have to really, and they do that on purpose a lot of times. They really hide the price and they make it small. So I'm just very over it. I want to see look at the price tag and say, this is what I'm looking for. You won't waste your time and you won't waste their time. But it is a little weird when you're like, whoa.
Oh, yeah, dude. And I remember in my earlier years of wandering into a higher fashion store or higher-end jeweler, like a big name like Cartier or Tiffany, and starting to, shop for something Rochelle, and then they get to the price, and I'm like,
yeah, you're like Steve Martin. The head turns.
Yeah, you have to try to play off the
wait, that's Gene Wilder.
Stir crazy.
Yeah.
$1,000.
But it tests.
I gotta find that.
It tests your composure. Because you don't want to be embarrassed.
Oh my God! When I bought Claire's the engagement ring, and there's a place in New York called Fortunoff's, and I'm like,
this was pre-Steven Singer days.
Pre-Steven Singer.
Wait, Fortunoff's sold diamonds? I thought it was like
it was actually in Long Island. It was known as the jewelry store. This is if only I had Steven Singer at the time.
Wait, no, wait. No, sit.
I was sweating bullets because you're just getting started and you want to make sure that you also want to do something that she's going to like and at least be able to show her friends.
Yeah.
And I remember going in there and fortunately the person was very kind. Again, and we're not saying it just because it's, he's an advertiser, but it's the truth. It's the Steven Singer experience is a lot better. And they get this. They get that you're going to work within your budget, and that means all the difference in the world.
I remember asking a dentist, because I had to get it had to have been a root canal or something like that. And I was like, well, so I was presented with options. And I was like, well, how much does a root canal cost?
It's going to be some money.
He wouldn't tell me.
What?
Wait, no,
So somebody in that office knows how much a root canal costs. Can somebody please tell me how much this is going to cost so I know?
Honestly, and it's the truth, and I implore you, you are the customer. Do not feel bad. Whatever your means, you're in there to give business to these people.
Yeah, you're entitled to that information.
You're entitled to that information.
Yep.
And if they seem secretive about it, leave.
Let me go to Chris. He wants to comment on the dental thing. Hey, Chris, good morning.
Yoo-hoo.
He just knew he prompted.
It's too early. I couldn't do it.
What's up, Chris?
First of all, I thought when I was on the phone I was dying because I heard an angel speaking to me, and I was like, "Oh, it's Marisa." I love Marisa. When she's on, it's an A+ show all the time.
Oh, there you go. We'll let Bill Weston know that.
Yeah.
All right, well, quit hitting on her and tell us your story, please.
Well, Casey was saying about the dental. Yeah, be careful because these smaller offices are being bought out by
WMMR.
Thanks, Marissa. Our next guest is going to be at Punchline this weekend, Friday. Saturday is one show Friday night and two on Saturday. From my information, go to punchlinephilly.com. And he's got over 2.5 million subscribers, hundreds of millions of views on his videos. He's been doing this for a while on YouTube. Friends Our good buddy Ed Bassmaster is
guys.
here.
What's up, man?
What's cracking?
What's crackalacking, dog? Chilling.
Good to see you, brother.
It's good to see you finally.
Yeah.
It's very,
Usually I only hear you.
I know.
You know.
No, but I mentioned the longevity. When did you get started? When did YouTube? When did that?
Well,
begin
I
for
started
you?
YouTube in 06, and you guys were like the first local guys to put me on locally. Somebody hit me up. Hey, your Bart will do videos on Preston and Steve.
Yeah.
Long story short, you guys, really have been a big support locally. Thank you for
all
that.
the time.
For
It's
sure.
great. You've come out to do stuff. Let me ask you. I got to get to this because, and I did not know this was the case, and I was reading this today. And tell me if this is true or not. One of your first YouTube videos to really take off was had to do with Hitchbot. Is that something that you did, or is that all BS?
I was involved in the Hitchbot, and that did go global, but that was way after. Like, I had already been
That's what I
established.
thought.
Yeah.
And
that was the first.
this one site was reporting it as the first to go, and I'm like, that can't be.
No,
But,
so many
okay.
people know about Hitchbot. They don't know that I was involved with it. But the video that was circulating of the Hitchbot being destroyed was a fake surveillance video that we made, and it's me destroying the Hitchbot.
And it was
it was on the news.
News
It was on
picked
the
it up
news.
and ran with it.
Action News interviewed me, and I told them my name was always Testy, and they actually showed that on the news.
That's great.
All right, so this is what I'm starting to see, Steve, and I'm just saying this as like a public service announcement. A lot of like Hitchbot, it was in 2015, so there may have been an article written about it, and then if you type something into ChatGPT, it only recognizes articles. It doesn't read a YouTube video.
Yeah, this wasn't
so
through
unless
that.
the
Yeah.
YouTube video, yeah, but like that's how sometimes it
Yeah,
starts to
sometimes.
like break down. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, okay.
Like our whole history is erased unless there's an article
Right,
about it.
chronologically speaking.
The earliest video I remember seeing from you, Ed, was Ugly Face.
That was one of the first. That was actually based off of a skit that I used to do in third grade to Mr. Miller.
It's great.
Because I couldn't stand this teacher. I said, one day I'm going to get her. So I raised my hand and started talking. Miss Miller, do we need? And then I just went into Ugly Face and froze.
Yeah, so he would Ed would go up to these people, he'd be like at Home Depot or whatever, and you'd be talking to him, and somebody would be filming you, and you would be talking to them, they'd be telling you something, and your face would just freeze in this ghastly scowl that you would make. And,
Ugly face.
and you would you'd make the ugly face, and the people would either be distracted by it or they would just keep on talking, not sure if you had some kind of a condition or
Take
something
your time,
like that.
sir. Take your time.
Yes.
Because you're in that gray area, like, I think he's having a seizure, but maybe this is just a thing.
You got to play it safe. So, like, that kid there was so funny. He's looking at his watch, then looking at my face, and looking at his watch. Like, it was so awkward. But
you're working at AT&T, right? You're doing this is years ago.
oh yeah, I was working at AT&T for 8 years. Mhm.
And then you just had an idea for a video.
I had a lot of ideas for a video working in the kiosk, pacing every day, back and forth in my kiosk in the mall.
So you left. That's the job you left to pursue social media.
Yes.
And YouTube.
I was
And
working at AT&T. In fact, when I made my first video in the office at AT&T store in Jersey.
What was that one?
A fake interview, job interview. I was applying for the job. The interview, and the first question I had asked him, you know how long this going to take? It was like, and I heard that schools were showing that how not to
do an interview.
How long is it going to take? Up like, our teacher showed us this video of how not to get the job, and it was your video.
That's brilliant. How quickly, because, people are still figuring YouTube out at that point as far as how to monetize and so on. Did it take you a little while to figure out how to get money from that?
I never figured it out. I never was the analytics guy.
Yeah.
I was on YouTube for like a year and some change when they hit me up and said, hey, we're monetizing. Would you like to be a part of this partnership program? I was one of the first few.
Yeah.
And then it just became, ever since, 09, it's been just my full-time.
But it's changed also to anybody, and you were one of the first to the party. It's changed so many times in how the monetization is reckoned and how the algorithm is reckoned. But we were talking about this the other day. You're a survivor. You've been able to roll with this and stay on top of the game with what you do. Is that just dumb luck, or how does it work out in your favor? Obviously, you have the talent to fuel these videos, but you have some talented people who just can't break the system, know how to work it. You do.
Oh, yeah, certain videos spike, and that's what really keeps you just, you can have some that stagger, go low, and then I could throw something up and it gets 20 million views.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't understand the algorithm. I don't play into that or get into that. I put something up when I feel moved to, and just let it do its thing.
I think a thing that also is cool about you is that you have your family, you have your life, you don't appear to be living in this.
No.
This is your job, and then you go fish, and you have your family, and that keeps you sane. Is that correct?
That's true, 100%. And that's what it's all about. That's why I'm never going to leave the Philly area, is because like this is family.
Yeah.
Everywhere else I go, you don't feel that it's disconnected, and especially out on the West Coast, it's just family and friends and
all that. Yeah.
I like how the people in your video don't feel like victims. Do you know what I mean?
I don't try to hurt people's feelings. I don't try to bully people. I just try to make the brunt of the joke myself most of the time. And, like the Chip Diamond character that most people know me for, I bought this ridiculous Coogee, a fake mullet wig, old fake Oakleys, and acid wash jeans, and walk out with my arms way out like I work out, and look at other people and give them a look of disgust and go, and the whole psychological thing is like I designed this character he's that guy that everybody's really pishing like, look at this clown. But
he thinks everyone else is, but everyone knows he is.
Yes.
And that's it. And it is, and so many of the times, again, it's a more benevolent reaction to you. Like it's not one of our, in fact, I think still one of the most highly viewed Preston and Steve videos, Sam was telling us is you interacting with Kendra here in the green room.
Oh my God!
It was just so, because there's this element of sweetness to it too, where she's genuinely concerned for you. But it's great.
Yeah, it was great.
How often are you still? Obviously, you're still. This is your thing. Do you feel the weight of having to turn out content, or when it comes, it comes?
No, I don't care about
That's great.
creating content.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Because we talked to too many people that it seems to be sucking the life out of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I look for an opportunity that I think is going to make me laugh in that moment, or like, this is going to make me laugh, and that makes me happy.
Right, yeah.
And if it goes big, it goes big, you know?
All right, how often do you break character? Like, how often
Once.
do you... Okay.
Once.
Yeah, that's it.
What was that?
I don't even remember. Like, it's happened a couple times. When I'm in it, I'm in it. Like, when I'm in the zone, there's nothing can really break me.
Do you show up in character and then you leave, and that's when the character dissipates on the drive home, or how long is the character intact?
He's intact usually from the time he gets in the car to go shoot till he gets home. Yeah. It's just kind of
I think it'd have to be to be that committed to it.
Driving around, yeah.
All right, so what's the stage show like?
The stage show is right now I'm doing like an hour to an hour and 10 minutes of just stand-up, and I've been working on that and focusing on that. Originally, I was doing like different characters out on stage. Some shows were good, others sucked.
Yeah.
I just didn't find that, transition yet. And then one day I decided like I'm just going to go on stage as myself, and it was like my best show to date. And ever since then, which was like a year ago, I started just doing an hour.
Well, the word is really good. I mean, you legitimately, and you know who you are. So your voice is, a lot of people, it takes a long time to find their voice, but you found your voice pretty quickly, correct?
It took a little bit of time, a couple years, to get on stage and do that and be comfortable with what I'm doing and happy and satisfied. And I feel like what the difference was for me, the biggest difference that I noticed is now when I get off stage and meet fans after the show, they say, "Hey, great set."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they never said that before. It was like, it was a one-man show kind of thing. And,
Yeah.
It's what Steve-O, does his show, which is multimedia.
Yeah.
So,
I know his show very well. I've been to a few of his shows. He's actually been to my show as well.
Right,
and,
as you well know. Okay, so that works well too, but you were looking to do a more pure stand-up set.
Pure stand-up. Occasionally I'll throw a video up that I may have shot in that town where I'm performing.
Right.
Because they love to see that no matter where I'm at. If I show a video that I just shot a couple hours on the streets, they love it.
That's great.
Because there's going to be people, obviously, who know you from YouTube. Your fans are going to come out and see the show. But there's also people who don't know what Ed Bassmaster is all about, and they just want to see a comedian, being funny. And so you got to cater to that.
I've met, that's kind of what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
I try to approach this as none of these people know who I am.
Okay.
Best way to do it.
Good.
Yeah. And the feedback's been great because I've met a lot of people that didn't know who I was after the show that were laughing and saying, "Good job," So
that's one thing from years ago doing stand up. You learn this is that you do an open mic night and people bring their friends down and they're all they'll laugh. when a paying customer has no idea who you are and they come up to you after the show and they say, nice set, you're going in the right direction.
Right.
Yeah.
What's funny is I did stand-up way before YouTube even came out.
Is that right?
I did some local stand-up in Philly. I did really well with it, actually. I don't know if you guys know Dave Kay. Kowalski. Anyway, he put me on on stage at the Philly, I forget what the club was, in the hotel up there on the boulevard.
Okay.
And I did really well, but there wasn't much of a scene going on to where you could get discovered. The internet wasn't out, which could make anybody famous.
Right.
So I kind of went to the family route versus pursuing comedy and going to New York where you needed to go.
Right.
It's true. Have you been protective of because when you're working out stand-up, you want to get it to a point, you don't want it to be parsed out when it's not quite what it needs to be. Are you, I mean, I haven't seen any video of you, per se performing stand-up. Do you kind of try to keep it controlled?
No, not yet. I want to have, I'm not there yet.
Yeah.
I want to post clips of my set, but I want it to be 100% solid. You know? And not to mention filmed properly, because if you look at the comedians on Instagram and their clips that they post are really excellent quality, like TV quality. So I actually have a camera guy coming to my show, Philly, this Friday. So we're going to film this set. And
well, you work in Punchline, so Punchline is legit. Yeah. So you've got it. Yeah, and they're a great facility to shoot at. So cool.
Sorry. Marisa is scrolling through your YouTube channel, and we're going back to the early days. I'm just looking at your face.
Oh, my God.
In each one of the thumbnails.
Robbery.
God almighty, you can make some faces.
So YouTube makes
just
it
the best.
really easy. You can go to videos, and then you can hit oldest. And I'm seeing your first videos from 19 years ago.
Yeah.
And when you're talking about the quality, I mean, they're very much just cell phone quality from that long ago. But they're hilarious. And it's just you. It's just you and a camera.
Yeah.
Hey, you had the show on CMT for a bit, right? The Ed Bassmaster?
One season, yeah.
Yeah.
Came and went.
Your experience with that?
I learned a lot. I had a great time. I learned that next gig is going to be me producing it. So it's done the way I want it.
Were there too many cooks in the kitchen on that?
Too many cooks in the kitchen, and also too many set up. It was kind of like a prank show, but they would kind of set up. They would try to set up the pranks, and I fought with them. I walked off set a couple of times because they wanted actors to act like they were being pranked by me.
Right.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Yeah.
Either you get it or you
lose
don't.
the magic.
Yeah.
So that was, a big deal to me, and that has, far gone. But on to the next one.
But there's some big celebrities. I don't know country well, and I'm seeing Dustin Lynch, and I'm like, oh, he's famous, right?
I don't know how famous he is, but more recently I was hanging backstage with Jelly Roll. He's a pretty solid character.
Oh,
yeah.
Him and his wife, and they invited me to their show, and so I've got to meet a ton of people doing
I remember
this.
the whole Sean Penn thing. Sean was there's a bizarre friendship that you guys struck because I think it was his son was totally into
his son turned him on, and it was a little bit odd because cartel. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
That complicates things.
Yeah, so
do you still get weird celebrity? Oh man, that dude, I got to meet that dude.
I do. I
Jelly
do.
Roll.
I do get hit up, and it's cool. It's all good. Mark Wahlberg recently hit me up, and I FaceTimed him, then hung out at his house in
Shut
Vegas.
up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Him and his family invited me over, so we shot a couple skits at his house in Vegas. And
he can be a funny dude.
He's very humble. Wouldn't know he's famous at all if you didn't know who he was.
So you're at the new house, not the one that has the golf course on it, the one that he sold.
This one is in a golf. I think it's in a golf course in Vegas.
Okay,
that's where.
Yeah, there was one in California that he actually had his own 4-hole golf course in his backyard.
This was in Vegas.
Okay.
I think it was, I don't know, a $50 or $150 million mansion.
Yeah, that's about right.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Is that the biggest, most richest house you've been to before? Because you did go to Sean Penn's, right?
Sean Penn didn't have a really big mansion. He had a 2,500 square foot home in Malibu.
Okay.
Beautiful home, but not a mansion.
Yeah. Okay.
I was in a mansion in the Hollywood Hills I think it was Ludacris' mansion.
Oh, there you go.
And I was told that was like the biggest mansion in Hollywood, and I was in that, and that was insane. Like, the gym was bigger than like 3 of my houses.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're working on the movie. What is it?
Motion. Yeah.
And who's producing that? Is it
Master P?
Master
Tiffany
P.
Haddish.
And he wrote it as well, did he not?
I don't think he wrote it.
Okay.
No, I don't think he wrote it.
So-
but
so-
it takes place in New Orleans. It's like a Fast and the Furious type movie. It's not a comedy. You know, my character, Migo, I have a pretty solid role in it. He's a character. I wouldn't say, he's like always Testy, my Philly character that a lot of people are familiar with. It's basically a version of him. And
That's got to be cool. Was that? So movie wise and acting wise, that
was my first like real movie gig? Yeah.
Did you like it?
I loved it, man. I shot in New Orleans for 2 weeks just for my lines and my scenes.
I think you're totally equipped to be able to do stuff like. You've been playing characters all your life.
But was it different in that? I'm sure the whole crew and makeup and all the things that come with filming a motion picture. Did it put you in a different headspace? Or was it pretty easy to just do what you do in front of the camera?
It was definitely easy, but it's just a lot more like to get a 30-second clip to spend hours getting that over and over. It's ridiculous. I had to shoot a guy in the back, and I had to shoot him in the back like 100 times just for one shot.
But
it was really cool. They're using explosives like for when I shot them, and got to see some cool stuff.
That is wild. So
did you use a gun with blanks or?
They were real guns. There was a guy, like a military type guy on set, the gun expert. Because there were several guns on set. There was a real gold-plated Tech 9. It's pretty cool.
So they had that movie Rust with the Alec Baldwin thing where the person dropped the ball and. There are super strict rules about you cannot have any live ammo anywhere near a movie set and all that stuff. So
ridiculous.
But it is cool if you get to play with it. That appeals to just about every guy.
It does. I'll tell you what, because I had the shooting scene, and it's like fire in the hole, action, and then I'm behind a couch and I spring out. Bat, 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 and it's a 9mm,
Yeah.
And then cut, and I'm walking away. I'm like, dude, I feel like the freaking man right now. Like everybody gave me a new level of respect. After that happened, I could feel it. I'm like, they think I'm the man.
Wow. Did you practice in a mirror to see what you're shooting in the back face look like?
No, but I had my phone on selfie video on the floor hidden because we're not supposed to do that. And I'm watching myself down. I'm like, yeah, this is gangster right here.
Dude, that's great. I just got a text that says, I remember Ed on Rhett and Link's IFC show, Commercial Kings in 2011. So these are the guys that are Good Mythical Morning.
Yes.
Who I was just reading not long ago were in the top 10 of content creators as far as money makers go.
Yeah.
Said helping them make a local commercial for Buck's First Federal Credit Union in Bucks County.
Yes.
So God, that was way back when.
Yeah.
Do you stay in touch with people like that?
Yeah, of
the other
course,
YouTubers?
yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Is there a community amongst successful YouTubers?
There is. I'm kind of like on my own thing. Like I'm friends with people like that. But there was like communities that started production companies and so forth. And I kind of just remained like solo.
I think you're still just solo. Like all production and everything, that's all you.
Yeah, it's just, people are always like, who do you travel with? Your manager, your team? I'm like, myself.
Yeah.
Like, I'm solo, man. I drive across country in my truck. I don't care.
Preston, it's sort of, we've talked about this. And there, at certain points in your career, you're like, what would you want? And we knew a while ago when we hit being able to do this, provide something that people seem to enjoy, like didn't need much more. And you clearly know your level and you know how your life is happiest. And you're not distracted or enticed by things that don't matter.
Right. Well, nothing matters. That's why. To me, it's just material things don't matter, period, no matter what they are.
Right. And then there you go. So that's cool, though.
Start from there.
Yeah.
It gets easier.
Family-wise, you have kids, right?
Yes, 4.
4 kids. What are their ages?
8 to 30.
8 to 30?
8 to 30, yeah.
Damn.
Any inclination to replicate what you've done?
No, that was a decline. Actually, my 17-year-old son is following in my footsteps, and he's like blowing up. But unfortunately, his IG, he was like getting 90 million views a month on IG. And then these bots that detect BS just suspended his account for no reason. He can't get into his account. He can't log in.
Get out.
I've heard more stories about the bots making incorrect calls.
Yep.
I was, just to put it in perspective, I was doing a charity where I was mentioning about my father's military service in World War II after he had live stream after he had just passed away. They flagged me for inappropriate content involving children, and everyone watching is like, "What? What is this?"
Yeah.
And they immediately rescinded it.
Wow.
But it's like, I'm sure that's a bot that jumped in.
Yeah.
I'm talking about my dad in World War II.
Yeah, well, the same with my kid, as his was sexual exploitation of children, and it's just him doing comedy skits. There's
Yeah.
nothing. As a matter of fact, I like direct most of his stuff and film it for him. It's nothing inappropriate like that on his page.
I mean,
so.
you appreciate that they're putting in tools to go after that,
Yeah.
but it makes
Right.
it problematic.
Do it to the right people.
What's
Yeah,
his
yeah.
handle? Because it's just suspended, right?
Cameron Bassmaster. Yeah, look it up. I don't even know if I think it can't even be found at this point.
That sucks.
Yeah, it's
Especially
sad.
if you had that
but,
many.
he's still flourishing like on TikTok and YouTube. So he's, he hasn't lost,
Does he run things by you? Because,
all the time.
All the time.
I'd be like, Dad, what do you think of this idea? I do a lot of ideas for him. I'll write a lot of ideas, and then I'll direct him and film him.
That's awesome.
Do any of your videos get flagged every now and then for either,
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure you're a pro because you know what to do and what not to do. But
My Facebook page got shut down because of sexual exploitation of a child. And it was like, I think it was my 17-year-old son a few years ago, not wearing a T-shirt in a video in the background or something stupid.
Yeah. Oh, man,
Yeah.
it's pretty wild. But yeah, so that talk about the algorithm changing and the bots and all that stuff.
Oh, it's insane.
It makes it hard to slalom it. But
My TikTok, I had logged me out of my TikTok account 4 years ago. I could never get back in.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Still?
No, it's like verified. I got the blue check and everything, and I can't even get into it.
which one do you find the easiest and best to work with? Is it still YouTube?
Instagram.
Oh, Instagram.
Yeah, Instagram.
Really?
And then primarily what I've been doing recently is just filming POV with my phone.
Right.
And just those are some of the best stuff I've ever done. And I'll put them on Instagram first, and then I'll put them on YouTube and Facebook as well.
Right.
Yeah, like shorts.
Roll the
Shorts
progression.
is where it's at. I'm looking for anything under a minute.
They all are.
Yeah.
Like YouTube. If you go on YouTube now, they push their shorts like crazy.
It's like the action.
Yeah.
Just your thumb swipes up and moves and moves and
Well,
moves.
Matt Damon was just talking about, I think it was he and Ben Affleck were apparently on Rogan, and they were talking about this new movie that they have on Netflix. And Netflix was asking them, say, can you a number of times mention what the plot of the movie is in your dialogue, because so many people are half watching, looking at their phones.
Yeah, they're at home
because they're
opposed to watching
home.
it. It's not made for a theater.
And I mean, so
Yeah.
they're actually contouring and tailoring the content so that for people who aren't really paying attention. I mean, that's wild.
Yeah. I
Well,
mean, short attention span.
I watched that movie, and they needed to. I enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed it, but there were so many moving parts, and you don't know who the good guy is or who the bad guy is, and so you kind of have to reinforce that over and over again. By the way, I was just Cameron's TikTok is still up and running and good to go.
Cool.
Ed, with you're at Punchline this weekend. Are you touring comedy clubs? Or are you just going?
Yeah. I'm touring all over. Actually, I'm going for the first time in April. I'm going overseas. I'm doing London, Germany, Sweden.
Wow. What's your fan base like over there?
Excellent. I have a lot of people over there. That's why it's happening finally. I have a big fan base out of the UK, Australia, Netherlands.
That's awesome. Oh,
yeah,
they
like our comedy.
Good. You've worked your ass off on this stuff. You're very precise for all this time. So I know your attention to detail I know you're probably a perfectionist, probably your own worst critic too.
Yeah,
so getting
sure.
your stand up to shape means a lot to you.
Yeah, it means a lot to me, and it's fun, and it's been so rewarding to just be up on stage and just tell my story and my stories, and get people laughing. It's cool.
That's great.
Of the characters that you portray, do you have one that stands out among the others as a favorite? Not you personally, but I mean, what's the fan favorite? Is it Mumbles, maybe?
No,
or?
the fan favorite of my content is Chip Diamond and Emilio, the Would You Look at It character.
Okay.
Would you look at that? They love to look at him.
Yeah.
They really do. And, everything else is third, fourth, fifth,
Okay.
Yeah. I do like Mumbles, and I got to tell you, so when I was on Punchline's website last week, I was like, oh, Ed's doing a show, and I couldn't find your contact in my phone. because I didn't have you down as Ed Bassmaster. Your name in my contacts was Bartle Dew.
Are you serious?
That's hilarious.
How long did it take you to figure that out?
Marissa actually figured it out for me.
Did
I
you?
was like, well, I have an Ed Bartle do. Do you think that was it?
Bartle do is they on that cattle some of the Coomer opticians.
Oh, yeah. Right, yeah.
Flatliner was special, Steve.
I love how you can just slide it in.
We have people who call up and they'll go, crap mon stank.
Crap mon stank.
That's funny. Love the crap mon stank. Hey, keep on Thomas out there, Philadelphia. Get on one shot of no shad brew, okay?
Yeah, I love it. That's great. All right, Ed shows are Friday. There's a 9:15 show at Punchline.
I think there's 2 shows Friday.
Is there 2 shows? Okay, there usually is. I don't.
Yeah.
Did the other one sell out, Case?
I don't think so, but up
Okay.
there on the event guest list, I have.
Okay, yeah, 7 and
Yeah, there's
9:15.
only 1 ticket left, so hurry.
All right. You can go to punchlinephilly.com and get those tickets. Dude, it's good to catch up with you, man.
Thank you,
I'm glad
guys.
you're doing so well.
Likewise.
I'm happy to hear about the stand-up thing, and
Thank you, man.
you're
Thank you.
doing it that
Appreciate
way.
it.
So it's
Appreciate
cool. Our pleasure to be
Love
having
you guys.
here.
Thank you so
Love
much.
you too. Ed Bassmaster, guys.
All right, talk to you later.
Go and see him. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a moment. Make sure you stay quiet.
Preston and Steve.
MMRBQ 2026, Saturday, May 9th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, featuring Godsmack, Alice Cooper, The Hooters, Everclear, plus Des Rocks, Cami Kehoe, Lilac, our local shots opener, The Circus Hearts, and the Preston and Steve side stage with live band karaoke with Sidearm. It's always an all-day party, so don't miss out. Early bird tickets start at just $35 to sit your ass in the grass. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com from 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks.
And are pushing stuff out. My friend went to one, and they tried pushing all this stuff on her, and she's like, I don't even need it. Like
Zoom whitening and stuff like that, or
tongue whitening.
And years ago, somebody went in for a procedure, and they came out. They got 10 teeth taken out, and none of them were needed because they're like,
That's not a good
they make
dentist.
money.
Yeah, that I would call that
Sorry,
a
like,
good dentist.
Bottom line, you go into the dentist and they remove 10 teeth that they don't have to take out. That's not a good
Listen,
dentist.
while you're here for the cleaning, what about remove all your teeth?
Yeah.
It's
We have
easier to-
audio of a guy who just got that done.
Wait, no.
Well, they're going to make the case that cleaning them is easier when you can take them out and put them in a washing machine.
Anybody think about that?
My friend had a medical procedure done, and they were telling her your insurance is likely not going to cover all of it. And she was like, okay, well, we're not going in. Like, you're not putting me under. We're
Right.
going in for this until I know around
How
how
much?
much. And she said they could not, or they wouldn't give her a price. And she was like, we're not doing this till you give me a price.
Yeah. All right. Let me go to Mike. He had an interesting situation one time. Hey, Mike. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
I was in Lauderdale with my wife on vacation, and we were at a resort that had a golf course attached to it. I wanted a cigar. So I go into the pro shop, and they have this nice selection of cigars. I go, oh, let me grab this one. It was like a Davidoff Robusto. I clip the end, walk to the register, and the woman says, that'll be $65. My wife looks at me and goes, you better enjoy that cigar, man.
And you were committed. You had to buy it. You had no choice.
I was so committed, man. I had all but lit it. I mean, the end was clipped, and I'm just looking at it like.
Look,
once you've
Mike-
done that, you bought it.
Mike was going to ask for a roach clip for that thing. You can smoke it all the way down.
No, I put it in my cheek and gum to get it all.
Dude.
Thanks, Mike.
That's crazy.
Oh, my God. All right.
My sister-in-law is from Greece, and so she texted me, and she said, I still will never understand why Americans go to that side of Greece. She said, it's all like this.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so there needs to be like an insider tourist information hub to tell you to avoid that type of thing. Wow, it's a big time scam. All right. Well, listen. Thanks for your calls. We appreciate it. We do need to take a break. I would like to because we got Tony Danza coming up. I would like to give away. Do me a favor, Chris on line one. Have him hang on. Chris is on hold for a long time. I didn't get to go to him and see if he wants some tickets to go to see the Bob's Burgers movie. And I'll take 2 other callers as well. It's a screening tomorrow night at UA King of Prussia, 7 o'clock. 215-263. WMMR from 20th Century Pictures, the Bob's Burgers movie hits theaters May 27th. So we'll give away the last of our passes now. We're going to take a break, come back in a second. Don't forget Tattoos Day today, so text word tattoo 39333. Might win a Preston and Steve themed tattoo from Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Hey, we only get to do this once a year, people.
Coming up a little later on this morning, we are going to talk to Jeopardy champion, current champion, Ryan Long, who's from the area.
Doing Philly proud?
Yep, he's from Mount Airy, so born in Philly and moved to Bensalem at the age of 9. We know a little bit about him, but we're going to find out more when we talk to him around 9 o'clock.
Oh, he's from Bucks County. He's so smart.
He's so smart,
Yeah, I
so
figured.
intelligent. So
He's not from Bucks County. He's from Philadelphia.
But he moved there at
I like how
9
you're
where he
not
got
from
his
Bucks County.
education.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll have this
Well,
little
have him tell
debate
us.
with
Yeah.
him later on this morning. But in the meantime, I saw this article. I thought it was very interesting, and it was essentially a forum. People had shared their stories of rules that were put in place because of them.
Oh, okay. I like
So
this.
You did something, and whatever you did from there on, there was a rule. This is, you can't do that anymore. And I was picking my brain and I know it's had to have happened to me. I know I've done something before with
You've
this.
caused a rule to be implemented.
I'm sure somewhere in school, but I can't remember what. But I
kind of think you probably did, but
maybe something will come to me. But I have some examples, and I would love to hear your stories if you had a similar incident take place. So I'll start with this one, where a person wrote in and said, "My brother and I got into a cattle prod sword fight at a farm store. We shocked the hell out of each other a few times, and now they have the cattle prods locked up." We were in our 30s when this happened.
Oh, my God.
So they made a rule at the store that you could no longer take out the cattle prods. Another one says, I put a croissant in one of those hotel conveyor toasters, and it soon became engulfed in flames and had to be extinguished. The next day at breakfast, there was a sign that said, "If you'd like your croissant toasted, please ask a staff member." So they put up a rule after that. Here's one, definitely that had some lasting power to it, I'm sure. This says, as a kindergartner, I once fell asleep in the bus. I was on the bus, and when I woke up, the bus was in the garage.
This has happened.
I had to yell to get to someone to get me out. So to this day, every bus driver in my school district needs to walk to the back of the bus and check every seat before they park the bus.
This has been in the news a few times where they've had kids and the bus driver failed to do that. And there was a kid sleeping in the back seat.
Yeah, I think that's pretty standard, though,
Yeah.
for bus
So
drivers.
this-
They're supposed to anyway.
This probably happened a long time ago.
right.
They made that rule. Here's another one. It says, in my high school history class, there were about 10 of us who were really close friends. And we take every opportunity to make your mom jokes. And a couple of months into class, the teacher made us sign a treaty promising to stop making fun of each other's moms. We signed
That's
it,
funny.
and then we started making fun of each other's dads right after. I like this one a lot, too. It says, a friend of mine in a military school found out the regulations never stated what color the bed sheets for a bed made for inspection had to be in. So this man went and bought Power Ranger sheets and made the perfect regulation bed. And I've never seen so many sergeants lose their cool but be unable to actually do anything since the regs were perfectly followed.
That's great.
Needless to say, the next year's regulations were updated to state that sheets must be plain white. So they absolutely changed the rule altogether at a military school. Let me go to Kenny. Hey, Kenny, good morning.
Rocky Road.
Rocky Road. Well done. Kenny, what's going on, man?
Hey, good morning, guys. So I used to work at Tower Records, open until midnight. And we were basically allowed to play any tunes we wanted on the stereo. And I was a practical joker, and I decided that Animal by Wasp was a great idea.
All right.
To play through the entire store. And if you know the this song, it's not a good idea. So the manager was right there, came out screaming, and he said, now here's a short stack of CDs you guys can only listen to. And no, nothing good there. Nothing.
So he took this broad policy and you caused it to be refined down to a selection of sort of neutral music.
Yeah, a lot of Steely Dan in there.
Yeah, it's good, but it's not Wasp.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Kenny. Yep, rule changed because of you. Let me go. You guys will know this one. Let me go to Stoney. Hi, Stoney. Good morning.
Yeah.
Oh my. Wow, you sound like you hurt yourself on that one, Stoney. What's up, bud?
Yo, what's up, man? You guys know me. I'm the sled builder. I'm the one that almost killed Pierre.
Yes, from the Cardboard Classic.
Ah, yes.
Yes.
And because of that, you guys don't allow us to use fireworks. Not allowed to ride on the second floor.
Right.
Yeah. I also built the big wheel. Well, a buddy of mine built it. We're not allowed to roll down a hill anymore.
That's right.
You are the reason
Dude, that was
for
great.
a lot of rolls.
Had to do a lot of refinements. And if you ask, is it a good idea? Just ask Mr. Peanut.
Yes. Yeah, so Stoney was the cause of rules being changed at the Cardboard Classic. Multiple rules being changed.
Multiple rules.
Yeah. Nice job, Stoney.
Wow.
All right, thanks, bud.
I
We'll
have
see you next
Thank
year.
you. Have a good one, guys.
You too.
I have one that's slightly embarrassing, and Steve, you'll have a field day with it. I had a job when I was pretty poor. When I was 21 years old, my job was to drive around enterprise cars, and I didn't have any money. And so there was a Mercedes dealership where I would drop off cars and pick up cars. And at that Mercedes dealership, they would offer up free breakfast for their customers. But I was also hungry in the morning, and so I would avail myself to the bagels and the coffee that they had out for their paying customers. And
where did the food go?
Well, I didn't take all of the food. I just took enough for me. No, not a lot. Shut up. Just a little bit every morning. But they eventually had to put up a sign that said bagels and coffee for Mercedes customers only. And I was like, oh,
it didn't say Dear Nick.
That was that's for me. All right.
Well, here's
tracks.
a similar story to that. This says, I worked concessions at a ballpark that had an all-you-can-eat promo day where tickets were more expensive than usual, but concessions, excluding alcohol around the stadium, were free. So I worked that day, and of course it was chaos. And when the lines started dying down later in the game, they started sending home some of the hourly employees, myself included. But I didn't go home. After I clocked out, I stayed in the stadium. Got some cheeseburgers, cheesesteaks, and a soda, then found an empty seat in the crowd for the last few innings. The next year, they had the same promo. New rule for staff. If you get sent home early, you actually have to leave the stadium. So it's similar to you, Nick.
But I understand his point.
Let me go to Steven. Hi, Steven. Good morning.
Chicken pot, chicken pot, chicken pot pie.
Thank you for the serenade. What's up, man?
So when I was a kid, me and my family used to belong to the Warminster Swim Club, and all the township folks used to cut through the swim club to get to their maintenance building quicker. So when I was 14, I was riding my bike through the swim club, and I got nailed by a van. Township supervisor was driving through.
And so then after that, what happened?
No more cutting through the parking lot.
No more cutting through the
Well,
parking
you can
lot.
understand that clearly
Yes.
since you almost died.
Yeah, you took one for the team, for the walkers
Damn
and
it.
bike riders. Thank
Yeah.
you, Steven. Appreciate it. Let's go to Will. Hey, Will, good morning.
Good morning. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
Nah, what's up, man? Thank you, Marisa. The Cardboard Classic looms large in our fairly near future as it's going to be March 6th at Montage Mountain in Scranton, and we're taking signups right now. And there's all kinds of different categories that you can enter and be a part of and try to win some good stuff or just come out and have a good time. Most people just come out and send it down the hill and see what happens. But somebody will walk away with a best design prize for $1,000. That's our kind of big one. That's the first place prize. And, of course, just the honor of winning and being deemed, the champion for that particular year is a good badge of honor to have. Second place for best design, $750, and then $500 for third. And then for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Sled, $1,000 for that right there.
Pretty damn good. I think prize-wise, this is our biggest Cardboard Classic ever.
Yeah, so put that theme together, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, or if you're a fan of Pacifico beer like I am, you can get involved in that and do a theme around Pacifico, and you might win beer for a year and a 42-piece Pacifico Shaun White League merch pack. We also have $200 for the fastest sled. That's an individual category, one person usually per sled, and $500 for our favorite fail, and that's courtesy of Pro Team Collision. We had mentioned a week or two ago, I forgot what we were talking about with the Cardboard Classic, and I had mentioned the Moana sled. I know what we were saying, like the giant ones are the ones that really everybody goes gaga over, but occasionally you get these smaller ones that are super impressive, and we all love that Moana one. And like the next day, I got an email from those guys, and they're already working on what they're doing next.
It was the Moana sailboat with the whole collective, everybody there,
and Moana herself.
The design was a win because honestly, anytime you do a boat, a well-built boat, you're going to do well.
Yeah, and so just so anybody listening knows, we have a conference that we're going to do with the mountain, I believe, on Thursday. Our goal is only for your pleasure.
Yes.
Right? So we want to get with those guys. There were some oversights that were last year, and we are learning from those oversights, and we are going to make sure that everything goes off without a hitch.
You keep brushing things up. Yeah, I
no
agree.
doubt. Every single year is a learning experience.
Some things we talked about to talk with them about, I think are going to really improve the runs, not the diarrhea, but the actual runs down the mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to talk to them and see what they can do. So we'll find out about all that and report back to you. It's free to go to this event, by the way. Absolutely free of charge for you to be a part of. But keep in mind, Mountain Fest is going on as well. And if you get a lift ticket for Scranton Mountain, that will, or for Montage Mountain near Scranton, you have your chance to get on board and see Sugar Ray and Wheatus and the Pond Skimming and Fireworks, which are the next day on that Saturday. So your lift ticket is your concert ticket, and VIP tickets are also on sale. WMMR.com has all the information.
They've just been awesome, the Montage people working with us. And again, as you said, the goal is to give everyone a great time. That it's so clear that's their number one mission.
Yep. All right, we have the Bizarre File to get to now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, it is brought to you by Neumann University. First responders ready to lead. Earn your online bachelor's in public safety administration at Neumann University. Built for those who serve. Learn more at newman.edu/your degree. This is a tragic story, but deserves to be in the Bizarre File. One of the world's most accomplished wingsuit pilots died in a tragic incident after illegally leaping from Table Mountain and plummeting into the rocks 1,000 feet below at 120 miles an hour. Brendan Weinstein, who is from Utah, failed to pull up in time. He hit a popular hiking trail just 5 feet from a family that was walking there.
Man. Wow.
Over 50 astonished tourists ascending the steep path to the peak of the iconic 1,086-meter mountain in Cape Town, South Africa, heard the thrill seeker's cries as he became aware of his impending fate. Weinstein plunged headfirst into the granite trail at high velocity following his leap from the peak to capture a YouTube video for his subscribers. Hiker Kristen Enderberry recalled that my family and I were right at the impact zone when the incident happened, and he came shooting down extremely close to us. His fortune ran out on Monday morning, January 6th, when he launched himself from Table Mountain and hit the rocks less than 10 seconds below. The wingsuit speed record is currently held by Sebastian Alvarez, who achieved a speed of 342 miles an hour.
Are you friggin' kidding me?
Breaking previous records by utilizing a jet stream for additional velocity. Wilderness search and rescue volunteers and rangers were alerted, and they climbed up the steep trail, but the shock of the hikers did not close off the trail. This resulted in over 100 hikers walking up and down past the body of Weinstein. His injuries are so bad he had to be identified by DNA.
Well, he had granite at 120 miles an hour.
Yep.
So I've watched a lot of wingsuit videos. I think they're amazing.
Yeah.
But you see these guys you watch with any consistency, they keep pushing the boundaries.
Yeah.
They keep pushing the limits.
Yeah.
And so this is what happened here.
In the base fatal list on a website that Weinstein set up on a wingsuit webpage, Weinstein himself is now listed as death number 147 since records began in 1983. I guess those numbers aren't that gigantic since it started in 1983, but 147 people have died doing it.
Yeah.
Weinstein, a pilot, was both husband and father and journeyed alone to Cape Town to attempt the daring feat. It's, by the way, it's illegal to do it from there because of the hikers below, the danger for the people that you might land on, and he came pretty damn close to it.
He could have killed them.
He had an impressive record of over 1,600 wingsuit flights, 800 base jumps, and 1,000 parachute jumps, establishing him as a global expert. So here's a world record that you would never expect to go to this business. The United Postal Service store's float at this year's Rose Parade earned the Guinness World Record for the largest animatronic fish. The centerpiece was a 34-foot-tall mechanical seahorse.
Seahorses forever.
That measured 28 feet long, about 10 feet wide, and over 12 feet high.
That sounds like some sort of seahorse party.
The giant seahorse was...
Seahorses forever.
Was covered in orange lentils, corn husks, mushroom, kumquats, orange slices, and roses.
Like the real seahorse.
The float, called Sharing Skills for Success, featured the father seahorse coaching baby seahorses in a synchronized swimming routine. It also won the Director Award for design from the Tournament of Roses. The spokesperson for the float builder said, "Seahorses forever."
Yeah. Seahorses forever.
You guys ever seen a seahorse by any chance?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, not in the wild, but I've seen them at the aquarium.
Yeah.
They're pretty amazing.
The only one I ever saw, this kid had in a bag on a school bus. That's like the only time I ever saw one.
Well, they need to learn as well.
Guess he was bringing it in for like show and tell or something like
Sure,
that.
yeah. Police from multiple agencies responded to reports of a large fight at a sports complex in Mesa, Arizona during a youth football event on Sunday. Just after 1 p.m., officers responded to reports of a large fight at the Arizona Athletic Grounds. Police say off-duty officers reported that 100 people were fighting at on one of the fields.
It's a full-blown melee.
Because so many people were involved, the officers requested backup from multiple agencies. In total, 37 Mesa, 22 Gilbert, 8 Queen Creek officers, as well as 3 Maricopa County Sheriff's deputies responded to the scene. Police said that there was a youth football tournament, and during one of the games, a fight broke out between 10 players from each team. Then parents and spectators got involved. Within 45 minutes, officers cleared all the fields. Luckily, no one was hurt. No one was arrested either, believe it or not.
How does that happen?
A parent who witnessed the fight said that it wasn't a rare occurrence. They said it's not the first time. Most of the time, it's usually just the parents, to be honest. With the older kids, like my son is not in high school, he said, but the high school kids are the ones that usually fight on the 7-on-7 tournaments. Andrew Platt, another parent, said the competitiveness of club sports is crazy out there. Parents are competitive. Children are competitive. To me, it was just a matter of time before somebody got into an altercation. That was my first thought, and wow, it finally happened. All the remaining games on the fields have been canceled for the day, as you can imagine.
Hey, we're going to wrap it up, guys.
Yeah, thanks for coming out today. All right, and then we'll do one more story, and we will wrap it up. I'm going to save that one for tomorrow. Let's end with this one. So, as a side hustle goes, this is one that most people would never really think of. A father of 4 in England is making more than $30,000 a year picking up dog poop from people's yards. 39-year-old Kyle Newby started his business called Pet Poo Pick last March after seeing similar services take off in the U.S. He has now 35 regular customers. They pay about $19 a week for his services. Now, here's the deal. He works 12 hours a week spread out over 2 days, and that's it. And he makes $30,000 a year just working that amount.
It's very industrious.
So you can do that on the side and have a nice supplement to your income. And he says he earns more in 1 day of poop scooping than in a 10-hour construction shift. Most of his customers are elderly or disabled and cannot clean up after their pets themselves.
How many of those are actually elderly taking a crap on the lawn?
Newby uses a scoop and a bag, then disinfects the area and hopes to expand the business this year.
I'm going to take a dump on the lawn, and he's going to pick it up.
And there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file. I have a method that I use for cleaning up dog poop that I think is a little bit out of the ordinary because I'll admit I'm lazy with it. I wait till it gets out of control. I'm not diligent in cleaning up the yard. And so I remember the first time I decided to do this when I initially went out with like a rake or whatever and would scoop it into, I have this big, large dustbin. and would scoop it in that way. And I was like, it wasn't cleaning it up very well.
Smears.
So we have like regular latex gloves.
Yeah.
I just go out there and just pick it up, and it's so much easier.
That works.
So once you get over the shock of having crap in your hand, it's really much more efficient.
I use the bag as like a glove.
I do that too, but I would need several. Like I'm picking up a lot. So one bag ain't doing it.
Kizzy can do some formidable damage, but I tell you what, man, the joy of doing it in the cold weather.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I'm juggling. Hey, look.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like a rock. Yeah.
Pebbles. Yeah. So, all right. Enough about dog crap. Let's take a break. Come back in a second, and we'll get the lesson question, trash, and music news. Stay with us.
Back in the ancient times of the mid 1990s, teachers had copy cards for their copiers at school, and they would sometimes send a couple students to go make copies for them. Well, I was one of the responsible ones, and they sent myself and one of my friends to go make copies. Well, one of my friends takes the copy card and decides to copy a magazine from his father's collection and send pictures around the entire school. And so after that, teachers were never allowed to give copy cards again to their students.
Wow.
Of course.
They killed
because you were working now in the porn industry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, you can understand. Yeah.
Good times.
Thanks, Will.
I love those last second scrambles because I didn't realize that we had not a common like the Power Ranger bed sheets.
Right.
We should have specified.
Here's another example. It says in middle school, I would use Sharpie, permanent markers to, quote, tattoo myself. Other kids thought that it was cool, so I started charging $1 per drawing wherever they wanted. The principal found out, and after I refused to stop, she put a ban on Sharpies for the entire school. Even the teachers could not bring them in. And then this person writes, I'm a tattoo artist now.
Oh, my God. That's
Ended up
funny.
making a career out of it. I will go to Holly. Good morning to you, Holly.
Good morning.
What's up, Holly?
Proud of your work.
Thank you.
I was in middle school. I think I was like 12 or 13, and I decided I wanted Domino's pizza, so I ordered one, had it delivered to the cafeteria. Apparently, they never had a rule about that, but there was one after that.
You're like Spicoli. You got pizza delivered to school.
Yeah.
I did, Domino's, but I had to share it.
And so did they talk to you about it, or did they just issue a statement that said no more of this?
Well, they did. I had a principal that actually I loved. We got along great, and he had to vice principal, and he had to pull me aside and talk to me, and he said, "This is not like you, Holly. I can't believe you did this, but good one."
Yeah,
Well,
all right.
It wasn't that bad. You ordered a pizza. That's all.
Yeah, but they made a rule
Yeah.
after that. So, all right, thanks. Here's a text that says,
You gotta buy a crappy pizza.
Says, according to my husband, a 2-beer at a time limit was installed and stated at the Fest House in Busch Gardens, Williamsburg, because of him and his buddies building beer cup pyramids on the table, dancing every dance with the Fest House dancers, and generally acting like drunken maniacs. Don't know if this is really true, he said, but apparently that happened.
2-beer limit.
Here's a similar one. This one says, in college, some friends and I used to go to a Mexican restaurant every Thursday and often on Saturdays for their $1 margaritas. As a group, we would go there a lot. And eventually, they put a new rule in. It was now $2 margaritas and no more than 4 margaritas per person.
Oh, bummer.
A lot. Well, so I wasn't responsible for it, but there used to be the thing at the Roy Rogers where the Fixins bar, and people would go and just make sandwiches. So there was one right near my college. And I think this is probably corporate wide, but people would go do that and not really buy anything.
Right.
And so they put up a sign at that salad bar, for patrons only, for paying customers only, because it was getting like Nick, like the Mercedes.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go to Christine. Hi, Christine. Good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? All right, Christine. What rule did they change because of you?
Well, you said porn industry, so this goes a little towards that. So when my friend and I were 17 years old, friend of the family was the penalty box official for the Flyers back in the old Spectrum. And we were waiting for him after the game. We were outside in the corridor outside the locker room. You could get really close to the players at that point.
So the door swings open, and Brad McCrimmon and Kathy, let's just say they call him the Beast for a reason.
Wow.
Brad McCrimmon was standing there totally naked. So, of course, 17, I'm like, oh, my God. So ever since then, they changed the rule was that nobody could get down in that corridor by the locker room unless you were affiliated with the Flyers organization. And
Or
now,
a 17-year-old girl.
At 17, and
Yeah.
now I'm in human resources, so there you go.
Oh, there you go. So
Man.
you're handling stories like that.
That's funny. And
Yeah.
that was the moment they made the rule. Wow. All right. Thank you, Christine. Hope you're proud. We'll go to Frank next. Hi there, Frank.
Beating your head in with a hammer.
I was hammering in the morning.
All right. What's up, Frank?
I was a bartender, and a customer ordered a flaming shot. And I didn't tell the customer, hey, you need to blow fire out because we can't consume that. And so he goes.
We, as human beings, cannot consume fire.
No,
Okay.
Science has taught us that.
Yes.
So he goes to drink the shot, gets scared, cause fire, drops the shot, it breaks on the bar, and my bar engulfs in flames for a moment. And then, had to take like a soda gun to spray it off.
Oh, that's
and,
funny.
Yeah, so no more flaming shots at Texas Roadhouse, guys.
Oh,
There you
really?
go.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice.
A flaming Mo.
I don't know if it was you or the customer, but
Yeah.
But yep, absolutely. All right, some other examples. This one says, I got our human resources Dropbox taken away at work because HR threatened to not pay us if we missed a clock in or clock out. I printed out the law stating that what they were threatening was illegal, highlighted it, and put it in the HR box when no one was around. Our HR rep threw an unholy fit and tried to figure out who put the paper in her box. And from then on, everything had to be handed in personally instead of a box.
I can see that.
And they went on to say, in our defense, the phones didn't always work and the clock-in system was really unreliable. So that's why they had made that complaint. Another one says, I already did that one. My younger brother was always late to school and tardy every day. He eventually figured out that if you just skipped first period altogether and showed up to his second period, he was counted as being at school with no late penalty since he was at second period on time. And they had to change that the following year.
So the rule would accommodate just going to second period, and he would be listed as
present for the day.
present for the day,
but with no tardy for the first
Right,
class.
right.
Okay. That's gaming the system.
Right.
Yep.
Need to adjust that.
Let's go next to him. We're taking calls on a rule that was made because of something you did. And I will go to Kenny next. Hey, Kenny, good morning.
Hey, Kathy, it's Jay. I heard your mixtape, and I want to take you back.
Wow.
Wait, do you know Jay, or did I say his name on the air?
You said his name on the air.
That's great. Very astute, Kenny. What's up, man? What'd you do?
So in middle school, like you get changed in the locker rooms for like gym class. It's the first time you're all excited to use deodorant and be like a man.
Right.
Well, we were in the we were in the back of the bus, and we some kid, I'm not going to say his name, but he brought a lighter, and we were making fireballs in our hands.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Shooting flamethrowers, and the next year our bus driver would not allow those deodorants in his bus, so I had to use stick.
Okay. You had to use a stick from there.
Yep. And it was only our bus driver. It wasn't the whole school. It was just our bus driver. I think he was just an old grouchy fool.
Oh, yeah. You didn't like you making fireballs on the bus.
Come on, dude. We're just making fireballs on a
that's
moving
all.
vehicle that is powered by gasoline.
That's funny.
Wow.
All right,
I love
thanks,
it.
Kenny. Appreciate it. Here's a follow-up to our call earlier from Christine, who saw the Flyers players naked. This text says, I was dating Christine, and I was with her when that happened. I saw Brad McCrimmon's junk. So
hilarious.
they were a part of the whole thing. So, yep, legitimizing
So that was a well-known legend with him?
I don't know. I should say his name the Beast.
Now it is,
So-
yeah.
All right, here's another text that says, I made a fake penis out of clay in middle school, and I waved it around on the back of the bus and got caught. They had no more clay in art class because of my wiener.
Well, we are in the broadcast industry, and we have tons of fake penises around
Oh, yeah.
here. So
Yeah, we got loads. Yeah. Let's go next to Justin. Hey, Justin, good morning.
Hey, good morning. You guys rock.
Thank you, sir. What's going on, Justin?
So back in high school, one summer, me and a buddy, hot day, went to a 7-Eleven. Then they have the big 100-ounce mugs for soda. Well, the little deal was buy the mug, get a free soda. Well, we decided to fill it full of the slushie instead. So we fill it full of Slurpee, go to the register. She can't charge us because she doesn't have it because it's not listed as an actual drink as for the soda because we weren't supposed to fill it up. So we got the free 100-ounce Slurpee, went back the next day with the same mugs, and they plastered paper all over saying we couldn't fill it up with Slurpee anymore.
Oh, there you go. Yep. You gamed the system for one day, though.
One day.
Yeah, I remember that. There was a big thing where remember the moment you could bring in your own receptacle?
They do that like once a year.
Right.
Yeah, where you can bring in your own.
Whatever you
your own
want.
one. But they sold him that one.
Yeah.
But it was just made for sodas. Here's another one that says, when I used to walk home from school, I had to walk next to the road to get to my house. And one day, I decided to see if I could walk with my eyes closed.
Oh, my God. Oh, that's...
And as I walked, I didn't feel the transition from gravel to road, so unknowingly was walking on the road. Hits from Queen 93.3 WMMR. Another one bites the dust, doesn't it? 10:23 and the presidency program on a Tuesday morning. Word of the Week prize this week is a very cool VIP setup to the Tasties, which is the biggest night in food in Philadelphia, Sunday, February 1st. Get you the details in the letter coming up at the end of the program, which is not too far away, so you just hang tight. And we'll have a chance to win that on Friday morning, but you're going to need that letter in order to get it. So it's lesson question time, and we are going to give away a 4-pack of one-day tickets to the Philadelphia Golf Show, which is coming up next weekend, Friday, January 30th through Sunday, February 1st at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center at Oaks. Here's the question that we posed to you. What is the hottest new workout trend that's also a great band name? 610-660-9333. Let's see if you heard that earlier this morning. What is the hottest new workout trend that's also a great band name? If you heard it around 8:50 this morning, then you need to call in because we'd love to set you up that prize. 610-660-9333 for the Xfinity guest line. Let's get to the trash.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. They offer same-day emergency service, no emergency fees. You can book now at horizonservices.com. And help is on the way. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, Olympic swimmer Ryan Lochte, you remember him? He's moving in with Molly Gilligan just months after separating from his estranged wife, Ray Reid. Lochte admits that love is complicated for him, just like working a toaster.
Oh, my God.
Bringing Up Bates, a show I've never heard of, star Katie Clark, shocked to find out that her husband, Travis, cheated on her one day after she suffered a miscarriage. Travis is devastated by the situation, saying nothing he can do will ever make up for getting caught. And finally, the New Mexico home where actor Gene Hackman and his wife Betsy were found dead, hitting the market for $6.5 million. The realtor is claiming the home is a perfect retreat for someone who loves living with the screaming ghosts of the restless dead.
All right. We'll see if we can reach out and get a winner, actually. What is the hottest new workout trend that's also a great band name? Said that around 8:50 this morning. And we got Kenny who's going to give us a shot. Kenny, good morning, bud.
Zada doo doo ba ba doo doo da da doo doo ba 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 ba. Hi, Grandma.
Wow. Impressive. Thank you for that, Kenny. All right, and we will be impressed if you know the answer. What's the hottest new workout trend that's also a great band name?
It's a smoking yoga.
Smoking. You got it, buddy. Hang on, and you're going to get to go to the Philadelphia Golf Show. We'll give you a 4-pack of tickets next weekend, Friday, January 30th, through Sunday, February 1st at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks. You can purchase tickets today at PhiladelphiaGolfShow.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, couple stories here. We'll start with this. Poison is one of the very few classic bands that have made it 4 decades with the original lineup. But The band has shelved its much anticipated 40th anniversary tour because lead singer Bret Michaels wants to earn more money than everybody else. In fact, $6 for every dollar his bandmates earn from the dates.
That's substantially more.
The band even began promoting the tour online when the guitarist CeCe DeVille posted over the summer, Poison Tour 26, are you ready? He said, we had a great offer, I thought, but we left the table. Actually, Ricky Rocket, the drummer, said that. He said, really, when it came down to was CeCe, Bobby, and I were all in. And I thought Bret was, but he wanted the lion's share of the money to the point where it makes it not possible to even do it. It's like $6 to every one of our dollars, and you just can't work that way. He said, I don't want to do this for just the money, but I do it. I do have a love for this, absolutely. But at the same time, you don't want to go out and work really hard just to make somebody else a bunch of money. Rocket says that he's not angry with his pal of many years. He said, every member of this band has given me so much privilege in life, it's like hating your parents. He said to celebrate the anniversary, Rocket plans to tour with his side band, Rocket Mafia, and perform the whole Look What the Cat Dragged In album at each show. And he's hopeful that Poison can iron out their money issue before next year. But when asked if he'd consider finding a replacement for Bret and doing the tour with a new singer, he said, it's not out of the question, but doing that, it's like surgery. It's the last resort. He said, I don't want to do that. I'm not quarreling with Bret. We just didn't come to an agreement. I don't like it, and I'll say that, but it's not like let's put up our dukes. I don't think that there's a better frontman for Poison.
You
couldn't do it with a different singer.
Yeah. They started a band called The Disgruntled Rest.
Yeah. You can't, you couldn't, it's just not going to work.
I mean, also to know, it becomes public that you're making $6 for every $1 the other band members make.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. The Ballad of Judas Priest film will debut at the 76th Berlin International Film Festival, which will run from February 12th to the 22nd. Banger Films announced the screening, and Sony Music Vision handled presentation and distribution. The documentary will provide an intimate, uncensored look at the band's 50-year journey and how they shaped and expanded metal culture. Sam Dunn and Tom Morello co-directed, by the way. Dunn has crafted documentaries about Iron Maiden and Rush. I'm wondering if Dunn's the guy behind Beyond the Light of Stage, which was a brilliant documentary. If so, then I'd be very happy that he's getting the job on this with
in good
Judas
hands.
Priest. Yeah. The group began in Birmingham. They helped forge a heavy metal genre during the 70s. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame awarded them in 2022. Their 2024 album, Invincible Shield, made them the first heavy metal act to release studio albums 50 years apart. And that record earned a Grammy nomination for Best Metal Performance. So I'm interested to see how this documentary turns out. And then one last story. It's been long enough, but the Hollywood Vampires are hitting the road for the first time in 3 years. The supergroup featuring Alice Cooper, Aerosmith's Joe Perry, and Johnny Depp, along with guitarist Tommy Henriksen, will tour the UK and Europe this summer. 14-date run kicks off August 12th in London and wraps up September 2nd in
Be back here in Uck.
in Este, Italy, with stops in Germany, France, and other cities along the way. Tickets go on sale on Friday. Joe Perry also mentioned the band is working on a documentary calling A Rough Cut Pretty Amazing. And that is all I have in music news for this morning.
Jackie speaks highly of that band.
Does he?
Yeah. I think he's a big fan, or at least what they put together on stage. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like a weird collection of people.
Yeah. And apparently Johnny's pretty good guitar player.
Yeah, that's the word.
All right, that's it in music news. So we have one final break to take, which we're doing right now. Come back in just a moment. Letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize when we get back. Stay with us. And look behind me, a line of cars had formed, but none of the cars had honked. And I immediately ran off into an orchard, but later learned why nobody honked. Because 2 weeks later, they put up signs that said deaf child area on both sides of the road. They thought I was deaf, so they didn't honk.
Oh, my God.
And so they put those signs.
So wait, that's another thing though. Do you ever try? I try to get around my house sometimes with my eyes closed.
Do you really?
Yeah, like I've tried it to see if I know how many steps
never do
to
that.
the door.
I've done it a few times just to see, because I mean, I wake up in relative darkness and I try not to turn the lights on to wake anybody else up. And I'm like, I wonder if I could
do that.
walk from here to there without bumping into something. Yeah.
I'm usually not that successful. I'm good with the light switches. I know where they are.
It seems kind of goofy for you to do that.
I know.
Let me go to next to Carl. Hey, Carl, good morning.
Yoo-hoo!
Yoo-hoo! All right, Carl, so they made a rule because of what?
So in high school, we were allowed to leave for lunch and get in our vehicles, go uptown, get whatever we wanted. My health teacher was betting that I couldn't make it to Delaware because that's where Taco Bell was, to Taco Bell and back before the period ended. So I jumped in my Mustang, hauled ass across the Delaware Bridge.
It's like Smokey and the Bandit.
That's basically
Steve.
it.
Yeah.
You're encouraging excessive driving, excessive speed.
That's where it comes into play because when I got back into town, I was worried about time, so I'm going 75 down Broadway, and the cops pull into the high school behind me as I'm carrying Taco Bell in.
Okay.
So, yeah, I was the last to be able to leave.
Oh, so they made a rule you couldn't leave campus anymore.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you ruined it for everybody. I blame the teacher.
So do I.
I blame the teacher, Carl.
What's that?
I said I blame the teacher on that one.
Oh, he was awesome. I can't, I'm not going to.
All right. That's
I bet you can't get there and back.
I wonder when because when I was in high school, they allowed us to leave campus at lunch as well. If you had a car,
right?
At some point that stopped, but we took advantage of that every day.
It was huge in my high school. I think, and then there was one part where of the year where a kid got hurt. And I think that's what put the kibosh on it.
All right. Well, awesome examples. Thanks for your call. Think about that today. Talk amongst your friends. They made a rule because I did this. We got to take a break because we're going live on Fox Good Day
Yes,
today.
that's right.
Let's break and come back with that as well. The Bizarre File coming up too. Stay with us. We'll return shortly.
Well-made displays.
I think it was a Pokemon. Yeah. And this kid apparently knocked it over and broke it.
Like smashed it.
And what the guy didn't know, the dad didn't know, is it was like
$5,000.
Yeah, it was like this $7,000 thing. And sorry, you got to pay for it.
Yeah.
Now they went back and they ended up watching video, and the kid wasn't like playing around with it or something like that. He had
just knocked it over.
he had leaned on it or something along those lines, and so he knocked it over and it
But I would imagine like bigger stores, I don't know where they are, they have some sort of insurance that if something like that happens, you're not going to make the parent pay for a $1,000 ceramic Pikachu.
I've heard stories of like, again,
I've seen
the old adage is you break it, you bought it.
Right, you break it, you buy it. And I've seen that at like smaller stores, like especially if they sell glass items, like, especially down the shore, like some of those, little shops down there. If you take the kids in, like you could see everybody tense up and like there's a little sign that says you break it, you buy it.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the owners, like if you walk in, and so we don't have kids, but when people come in with like small kids into places like that, like in New Hope.
Oh, yeah.
I think,
my words before I go in are don't touch anything.
Yeah. No, and I get nervous around stuff like that. If there's shelves with like hundreds of plates or just fragile things.
Yeah.
Like I purposely bring my arms in closer to my body as I walk along.
Likewise.
I try to shrink myself up as much as possible because I know I'm just going to knock something over.
help, please?
Yeah.
Because you're terrible. Because you could walk. If you were to go, the way you normally go through, you knock over one thing, you're looking at $300 or $400.
I see Jace's eyes though. Like I watch him, and he's like, "Oh, mom," and what's this? And like he wants to touch it, So that's his way of being like, "Oh, what? I was just asking what it was. I wanted to see what it was. Put it
Don't touch it
down. Don't touch it.
Kill you.
It's $10,000."
So I definitely want to hear the you broke it, you bought it stories, 215-263-WMMR, whether it was you or your kid or whatever, because we've all had that happen.
So I don't know if she ever had to buy it. She might actually be listening right now. But I had a friend who was at a store, and there was in the middle of the store was a nail polish set up. and I think she tripped and fell, and she fell into the nail polish, and all of the nail polish shattered on the floor, broke. Wait, she pretended like she was passed out because she didn't want to get up.
Shut
so
up.
she pretended like she was like knocked out.
Oh, that's great.
And so when they got her up,
that's
she was like,
great.
oh my God.
I'm pretending I passed out.
Yeah. She said it's the whole store smelled like nail polish. She didn't know what to do, and so like her friends like escorted her out, and she pretended like she was like super hurt. Meanwhile, they got into the car and they were like hysterical laughing.
Did she just say things like, "I hope the baby survives"?
Oh my God. What I was going to ask, and I've never done this myself, is if you've ever broken something and then try to like hide it on a shelf, underneath other things, or shove it way in the back.
Oh, right.
But that's a much better story.
Yep.
You
Oh, my
pretend you're
God.
just pretend. That's good advice, though. If you break something, pretend you passed out.
By the way, a side subject from this, but whenever you see a movie or a TV show and somebody's walking through the store and there's an elaborate display of some kind of a pyramided...
You know what's going to happen.
You know what's happening, right?
It's like the guys in the movies who have large panes of glass that they're walking across the street with those suction things. You know it's going to happen.
All right, let me get some calls here. I'm going to go with Kyle. Hey, Kyle, good morning.
Hey, Mom, turn the radio down.
What's up, Kyle?
Hey, what's going on? So what if a guy threw a shoe at me? Good morning, guys. When I was a little kid, the local grocery store had like this big, huge display of tomato sauce. They had this like huge family-sized jar. And like any other kid, I'd get lost in the grocery store and wander around. And it was back in the day when your parents didn't care. They kind of hoped that one or two of you wandered off.
Right.
And I knocked over this. It had to have been gallons of pasta sauce into the aisle of the grocery store.
Man.
And these are glass containers?
Oh, yeah. And I'm 5, so I think I could just brush it aside and clean it up. Nobody will know. So I come back to find my mom holding broken pieces of glass with pasta sauce all over my hands.
Oh, man. Oh.
She must have thought you were bleeding out.
That's what she thought. She said, "Oh my God, what's blood? What's pasta sauce?" Like it was horrifying.
Hey, Kyle, did they make your folks pay for it, or was there any sort of? Did they kick your ass out of the store? What happened?
I think they looked at our family funny after that because they knew we were the pasta people. But I'm not sure if they made her pay for it. But if they did, it was probably a couple hundred.
93.3 WMMR Cold Hard Biatch. Tuesday morning, 10:39, coming to a close for us. Maybe just starting for you, who knows? But we got our sights on a No Sad Bro Friday already.
Yeah, oh my God, yeah.
The arrival is impending eventually. We'll get there. Hang in there.
I just like tomorrow's going to be cold, a little bit warmer. And then we have close to 50, on Thursday?
Yeah, Thursday, 51 degrees. And then Friday, 41, and then Saturday, the high is 18 degrees.
Yeah,
Boom.
man.
Saturday and Sunday are going to be gnarly. And now you guys tell me, impending snowstorm on Sunday. Come on,
With
man.
the totals, depending on who we're listening to, between 2 to 14 inches.
Oh, my God.
I don't know where that's going to fall. It's still early. We'll find out.
Like 2 to 14.
So there's some.
Well, Steve heard like 2 to 4, but Marissa heard another
14,
thing.
yeah.
14 inches, so I don't really know.
Get Nor'easter Nick on.
Yeah.
We'll see where this goes. I would like to thank our one and only guest today, Ed Bassmaster.
Hey.
It was great to see him this morning. He is going to be performing at Punchline on Friday and Saturday, 2 shows each night, 7 and 9:15. Great conversation with him about, his history and YouTube and the success there and how he's kind of an anomaly. He just does things when he wants to.
Yeah.
Only when it feels right. He's not, toiling to bang out content, but he's got millions of followers and he's made a living out of it.
He keeps it even keel.
And now he does stand-up. This is like his shows aren't, a review of his videos or him rolling through his characters. He does stand-up now. He's doing great with it. So I was happy to have him.
Love to hear
by.
that.
Yeah, most definitely. There's Matt Cord.
Hey, everybody.
Nice to see you, bud.
Good to see you.
How does that head of yours fare in cold weather like this?
Not well. I mean, I usually have a hat on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wear my hat a lot.
I would imagine.
I wear it until I go on the air, so I don't know why I took it off today.
I don't find the old adage is you lose a lot of heat from your head. I don't. I will pop on a cap, though. Just
you bundle up, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I'll also go out without it on, given my druthers leaving the house at 4:10 or 4:15.
Yeah, you guys leave early.
Yeah.
I see what Casey looks like in the lobby every morning. So.
Yeah. Dude,
What-
I actually had a heated vest on this morning.
What
too.
did you sing today?
Divided Sky from my favorite band. Yeah. Those are literally the only lyrics in the whole song.
Is that a Fish song?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course, yeah.
I walked home from Old City yesterday, and it was like great until about City Hall.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh man, I don't have gloves. I don't have a scarf.
Listen,
Like scarf is like one of the adult things.
A scarf is a
wouldn't wear that.
wonderful thing.
Yeah.
You really don't need it, though. Like, I have all these scarves at
Yeah.
home, and I never wear
I
them.
never use them
think
either.
about
No.
them.
I have so many Philadelphia Union scarves.
Right.
It's crazy.
It's like a look.
yeah.
It's not for warmth.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. All right. Well, before we find out what you
Yeah.
got going on, let's do that letter
Yes.
thing. Here it is.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show brought to you today by the letter.
So I was told S was yesterday by Ryan, so we'll go with W today, as in Waterboys.
All right. Love it. And we're going to give away a pair of VIP tickets to the Tasties, Philly's biggest night in food. Sunday, February 1st, you can walk the red carpet at Live Casino and Hotel, taste exclusive dishes from the best chefs in the city, and you can witness a live award show like no other. And you'll also get access to the after party with immersive themed rooms and even more food and drinks from Philly's top restaurants, all in one night. You can get tickets for the Tasties at DeliciousCityPodcast.com. And what's happening today, man?
Well, for Lame Ass Trivia all this week, we're giving out tickets to see the Gin Blossoms and Blues Traveler.
Oh,
It's a 90s show for you.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they toured together in the 90s. So that's coming up at 11:40. We have blocks of Peter Frampton, Lenny Kravitz, and Boston.
Okay.
And vinyl cut today. Oh, yesterday I went to a record store yesterday. Went to Repo Records on South Street.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has it been a while?
Yeah, a long
Okay.
time. I need vinyl now. And I walked in, it was really crowded. It was like a younger crowd.
Oh, it's huge.
Yeah.
Vinyl's it,
It
man.
really is.
Yeah.
And they were nice. You always expect that record guy to be like snub and like Philip Seymour. What was the movie? Almost Famous.
Almost Famous,
Yeah,
yeah,
like
yeah.
a Lester Bangs. Like, "Ugh, that's garbage. But I bought a replaces record. Pleased to Meet Me. And the guy, the main guy's like, "Oh, that's a good record. Alex Chilton's on that record, man. Good choice by you."
Oh, good.
Can I ask how much it cost?
So some of them were Pleased to Meet Me was $29.
Yeah. Right.
But then Steve Winwood, Arc of a Diver, was $7.99.
No kidding.
Yeah.
It's a great album as well.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it seemed to me like the classic rock ones were cheaper than the alt rock.
Okay.
You have a turntable at home, I
I
assume?
do.
Yeah.
It's funny. Patty Ann bought me a turntable last year for Christmas.
Yeah.
A really nice one.
Yeah. Well, there you
That's
go.
all she bought me.
Yeah.
No records.
No stereo, no speaker. I have nothing else. She just thought like, oh, here's a turntable you can play some records on. I'm like, well, I got to buy a tuner now and a subwoofer and speakers. And so now we have a really
preamp and all the things that you have to do with that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but we have a nice stereo now. I
That's
play it
cool.
all the time.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good for you. Excellent. Yeah, I remember it was a couple of years ago, the first time I went into a vinyl shop in a long, long time, and I was pulling out a record. I'm like, oh, this looks good. I was like, $35.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're kidding me.
Yeah.
Didn't realize.
Double records like 45. Yeah.
Times have changed.
I think I got rid of all that vinyl.
All right. Well, Matt's got you covered today, folks. We're going to thank our sponsors, Preston and Steve Show, brought to you today by Dunkin' and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin', also brought to you by Acme Markets Fresh Foods and Local Flavors. Tomorrow's Wednesday, Fox Good Day, so we'll check in with them and working on a couple of guests. We'll see if they come together, and we'll tell you about it tomorrow morning. So that's it. We're done. Rage on, and have a great day in the morning. We'll see you later, friend. Bye-bye.